Good morning, everyone. Austerius here. Our 6-day plan for this Dervish build. Yesterday we finally reached level 94. So if you watch it on YouTube and you follow it the link of a Grim Tools, you see a half-baked build yet there on the Grim Tools. So today we're gonna be trying to get this build as close to perfection as possible. Alright, we just got the bare bones, the necessary items we need to have for this build on, well, for this build to work in general. So we got the Chill Whisper set, all of the set, and we got Conduit of Divine Whispers with conversion of fire damage and physical damage to cold damage for the Guardian of Empyrion. And we also got Grasp of the Dead with more cold damage to blade spirits, right? And we got the Dawn Shard Grip with another, elemental damage this time to Guardians of Empyrion here. Alright, so we see we have some cold damage over here. We have some cold damage over here, more than 10k, and all of this supposed to crit. We also reset our attribute points, so instead of a physique, we go in more into spirit. All of this resulted in drastic decrease of my fighting potential, or rather say survival potential, right? Survival potential was decreased. And our chaos resistance, acid resistance, bleeding resistance, those things are really low right now. We need to do something with them. So what we do with Zeus? We have some. Okay, so let's remove unnecessary slots. The slots we're not gonna be using for this build anytime soon. All right. Anytime soon. Okay, this is just our old gear. I'm gonna be putting it over here. And so we don't need this one. Right, we potentially don't need this belt. Gonna be trying to get a better belt. What else? We don't need the boots. We don't need the pants. Without pants, pants were giving me some spirit, is it? And physique. Okay. 795. There goes physique. 724. There goes spirit. There goes spirit. So removing pants and everything here. Removing the rings here. Because that's not the rings I'm gonna be using. Oh my god, like they're still giving me like some spirit, is it? 2% of the spirit. More spirit here, please. There we go. And removing this. So this is how our resistance is looking like without all the gear. Well, there's a potential belt here as well that we're gonna be removing or replacing. Not very bright perspective, not very bright sync. I don't know where this DPS coming from. Weapon attacks, right? We're not doing weapon attacks. Come on, game. But yeah, we're okay on elemental resistances for now. Not okay for fighting celestials, but we can get there. So vitality, bleeding, stun, chaos, ether resistance, all of this need to be getting better. And we're gonna be spending quite a bit of time today on this stream to try to go through the items, available options we have in Grim Dawn tools, right? Grim Dawn database to see what we can put on those slots, right? I'm gonna be starting with the medal. Here. and we're just gonna be jumping in a Grim Dawn tool, Grim Dawn tools right away over here, and we're gonna be discussing all of those items, all the potential items we can put on the build right away. So like I already have some items prepared over here. Speaking of which, another thing I wanted to mention, let's go back for a moment, right? We never like check out the skills here. So we got my Blade Spear 16 to her hard cap, right? And we can summon 3 Blade Spears. But ideally, I want to do the same with Guardians of Empyrion. I want to get them to at least 24 points, so we can summon 3 Guardians of Empyrion. I was looking through the through everything that can help me there, and I literally didn't find anything. So we need like 7 more points to get there. 7 more points. I can get like something from the rings, like 2 points of summon Guardian of Empyrion from the rings. Like I saw like this ring over here, Mystical Life Gear Ascendant, but that's greatly gonna reduce my actual DPS. First of all, the rings are not giving me offensive ability, which is like gonna be trying to find any items in missing slots that can increase my offensive ability. We want that offensive ability to be at least like 3200. Very close to 3200s, since I'm probably gonna be using Nemesis still, which is can reduce enemy defensive ability by 150, which is kind of like compensating for missing offensive ability, but still, alright. This is giving me +2 to Guardian of Empyrion, but not a single point to cold damage, so we're missing on damage greatly, and I don't think that we're gonna be using this one overall. So I was trying to get something and doing a cold damage, right? And we were looking at the medals overall. Medal will be a first thing that we're gonna be replacing. So I did found the green medal, the Igor's Eternal Vigil, which could be farmed. It's giving up to 75 cold damage here. And it's giving me some Shadow Dance, which is good for me because of defensive ability, defensive stats. It's giving me some
morning, Auster. 2 greetings.
Good morning, this Philax. Welcome, mate. Yeah, we're having like very long stream here with just looking at the browser.
Auster, 2
just a warning. I'm gonna be checking all the items possibilities, how we can make this build great. Dude, like this is distracting. I see anime girls and I got distracted. So this one can give you well, duration of pneumatic burst. We don't really care. Health restoration, pneumatic burst better. Well, we're okay. Our current build setup gonna give me finally health leech. Right, so every time Blade Spear is attacking, we have Health Leech coming. What is okay too is like 60% more cold damage to Pneumatic Burst, right? Every time I press a Pneumatic Burst, I get in this 60% more damage every time the Pneumatic Burst aura is activated. Active, as you say, right? So you're getting like 60 plus 75% over here to cold damage. Overall, which is not bad, right? And this medal can roll with attack of affixes or prefixes, basically giving me more offensive ability percentage and some flat offensive ability if I are lucky enough, right? So this is one candidate for farming or checking out my green dot stash. Another candidate for just doing a cold damage is this Medal of Undying Oaths. Alright, it's level 94 medal as well. It's have a flat cold damage, you don't care. It's percentage cold damage over here, 127, which is lesser than 75 plus 60, right? 135% over here maximum damage. All right, so it's less 127, and it's giving me some health, flat health, and cold resistance, easy resistance. We do need easy resistance, I do need chaos resistance right now. It's also giving me +2 to pneumatic burst instead of shadow dance, and pneumatic burst is gonna give you some offensive ability. Let me check out how much we have for my pneumatic burst right now. We have 15 out of 12, right? So it's gonna give me like 18 maybe flat offensive ability there, which is okay. And some total speed, which is we don't really care, right? Shadow Dance is gonna give me like more defensive ability, coincidentally. So that's okay, right? Vitality damage, so cold damage, and there's a flat damage to pneumatic burst. Again, this is not really gonna be working with any of the build, because flat damage, we don't have that main hand weapon damage for the skill in the skill description, and all this flat damage you see over here and over here is not actually translated to the damage of your is a Blade Spirit or Guardians of Empyrion, right? So that's like all the medals I came up with that given me cold damage, right? Not the big yeah, not a big diversity here when it's coming to cold damage. But remember, cold damage is part of elemental damage, so we also need to check the medal that doing elemental damage here, and maybe we can find something better there, hopefully, right? Because this thing is not giving me any of like offensive ability, which I just want. This here seems to have potential for offensive ability, right? So I would say this one is better than this one right now. So let's go and try to see what we can find medals that giving me elemental damage, right? Elemental damage. Elemental damage. Yeah. Yeah. Hello? It's not working. Okay, it just decided to build a database. Okay, there we go. That's elemental damage thing. Right, elemental damage. We're gonna be starting with rare items here. With rare items, I'm gonna jump straight into medal section, which should be down below there. Right. So what do we have here? We have Nemeda's Eye, Vitality damage. I don't see any elemental damage here. The crest here, weapon damage to Panetti missiles, elemental damage converted to Easter to Panetti. Okay. So that's not the kind of elemental damage we're looking here. Wendigo Eye, also elemental damage to Panetti. Yeah, not the kind of elemental damage you're looking here. So that's all for the rare items. What do we have for legendaries? Let's see, that's a medal, right? That's amulet. Okay, so here goes medals. We're not looking at the low level ones. Alright, level 75 here. We're not looking at this. So Calamous Desire, elemental damage up to 127. We have offensive ability over here, up to 100 to 46, and we can craft it. Alright, we can craft it. So that's already plus. Resistance is poison resistance, which is alright for me. Right, Ring of Steel, any of this are not gonna be working with me, but this is a potential candidate, I would say so. And because it's have a flat offensive ability, maybe it's even better than this one. This one we need to get a perfect one. Yeah, I need to get a perfect one in order to get this more offensive ability than this flat offensive ability over here. So let's say this is Yeah, and the poison resistance looking good. This is one of the candidate. However, this have like more versatility, right? This is have more versatility because we can roll different affixes, and the damage already good. We can get this offensive ability, we can get some good resistance, right? Chaos resistance, for example, if you lock in chaos resistance from other gear. So that's like, they still have better versatility. So what else we have here? 100 elemental damage, 48 offensive ability. Let's see. Can't require familiar weapons, don't care about this one. And elemental damage, okay, we don't care about this one. Don't care about this one. Elemental 125, 69 offensive. That's the two stats we're looking. Piercing and bleeding. We don't care about piercing and bleeding. And we don't care about anything of this. Bismil mark, all damage. We don't care about this one. Let's see. Corvec brand. Lightning damage, electrocute damage. That's not gonna work. Defensive ability. That's also not gonna work. We want offensive ability. More defensive ability over here. And that's actually all. This is actually all. That's the defensive ability. So basically we found only three. Okay, I need to remove this one over here. Yeah, we found only 3 legendary medals that can kind of work with my build. This is the easiest one to get in terms of, because we just can craft it. But this one is probably the best one, the most versatile, the Eternal Vigil. However, there is also the option of something like something that giving me +2 all skipper ability, right? Do we even have a medals that giving me +2 all skipper? We do have definitely belts here, which is yeah, we do need a belt too. Do need a belt. Amulet. So legendary medals. Yeah, I know that amulets can give you +2 all skipper, but I don't think that there will be like any medal, but let's see. Okay, there's no medals, right? There's no medals. There are some relics like horror, level 60, all damage, +1 to our skipper. So damage, we don't care about this one. Fire damage, our skipper, we don't care about this one. So we don't really have anything fancy. Maybe there's some pants or what else we're missing for these build slots. So what we need pants, boots, medal, and rings, and 2 rings. Well, and potential belt, and I don't think like any of those slots gonna give me +1 to all skipper. Not at all. Secondary items. Yeah, there is a belt over here, which is what it is, level 94, +1 to all skipper fire damage, which is out of the questions. And this one, physical damage, internal trauma damage, also out of the questions. Yeah. Physical, internal, acid, fire damage. That's not what we're looking for. This one does have offensive ability, however. Okay, so that's like what is come to all skipper again. This thing doesn't have like any pants. Right, there's no pants at all. And there's could be also something like in epic section here. Hold it. I should have checked epic section. There's actually some medals. It's a part of the set, however. Okay. Never mind. So the Nightblade. There's also something that can give me boost my Nightblade sync. Alright. Again, There should not be a medal with a Nightblade, except there's some medals which is part of the set. Let's see. So we have Nightblade Legion belts, right? The one we're probably gonna be using in this build, which is doing like some piercing and cold damage, and we're gonna be need to craft the one for. Maybe I should better use the Gargle belt. It's not giving me percentage to cold damage, but it's giving me some resistances I'm lacking. Probably not. Probably not. There's some offensive ability, Chaos Resistance Nightblade. The Malmoth Blade Wilsgard. Maybe this one could do a trick. Alright. Maybe this can do some trick with my lacking resistances. And if it's the craftable belts, the problem is the craftable belts. It's so damn hard to get them to, you know, to get on to roll some affixes on them. In the best case scenario, you just roll one affix, right? Is a prefix or suffix, and that's all. And not all of them like very good. You need to craft a multiple of those belts. And that could be like very hard on your resources, especially on your scraps. That's I learned from hard. Some hard lessons I learned there. Okay, so there's nothing here for medal, rare medals at least. This can help me with the Nightblade's shenanigans. Can check out the belts over here. Level 85, so there is some cold damage belt with percentage of offensive ability. Maximum bleeding resistance, a little bit of bleeding resistance. So this one is not that bad. Not that bad. Alright, what else we have? Critical damage, piercing cold damage. Let's see. Shield surge, we don't care about anything of this. Percentage to offensive ability and 16 ether. Well, we don't really care about this one. It is a candidate, but I don't think it will be that good. Right, looking at the other pieces of the gear that can increase my anything, everything like medals, amulet, okay. There's no amulet. There's some relics that give me Nightblade stuff. Alright, the Nemesis, the one that we're using right now, and the one that we're probably gonna keep using. Yeah, that's. There's also an Indalus Outbreak, to give me some cold resistance and some defensive ability, yeah? Which is, I have plenty of them, and it does give me as ether resistance, right? This one don't give me any resistances, but giving me additional pet. So maybe we'll have no choice but to go for this one to compensate for lack of ether resistance. Ether resistance, chaos resistance, vitality and bleeding resistance and poison resistance. That's what we're lacking right now. Anyway, so there's nothing that's gonna be giving me a Nightblade or anything, or like there's maybe old damage. Maybe there's some old damage thing, like we're looking for medals here over here. Maybe there's some medals that can do like old damage, and they'll be okay for me. Let's see. Let's see. Level 58. So level 90. Elemental resistance. Okay, this is not gonna work. So we have all damage 62 over here. Defensive ability. Again, not gonna work. All damage, not gonna work. 62 all damage. Let's see. Blight Fiends, not gonna work, right? Offensive ability. This is also not gonna work. Yeah. Defense ability. So that's we sat on getting Igor's Eternal Vigil as our relic here, our rare medal. That's the guy that we can fight or farm in Steps of Torment, right? In a Suffering Sink. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. So it's a skeleton key dungeon, and we need to get to the third level of this. The third level of this is it. Pain. Okay, so pain, misery, suffering. Okay, it's well at the first level, second. Anyway, it's not a fast running back and forth. It's not a fast farming thing. So this guy can give me some shit. And we're gonna be checking out if we have the thing in my Grimdon stash first. Because I farmed him a couple of times maybe. Well, killed it, not farmed. So we set on this item, but the next best thing would be probably this mystical mark of calamitous desires, because it can give me that offensive ability, and well, poison resistance also kind of does matter, right? Next, what do we have? Pants. Let's see if we can get any good plans. Well, we also have the belts potentially. Either this one, or we crafting a belt from scratch. This one can get up to 109 cold damage and 4% to offensive ability, but we don't like its resistances here. Alright, but yeah, we can work around this. Another belt, piercing damage, cold damage, and no offensive ability 4%. Well, either this belt also maybe will be okay. Does also have some armor. So next we checking out cold damage, but this time we're looking for pants. I'm not sure like we're gonna be looking for rare pants for doing cold damage. Let's make like really not much sense. I don't think there's any much of the rare pants when it's come to cold damage, right? It's a whole bunch of weapons and things. There are some belts with the gargoyle belts with the other damage to cold, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. So what we're looking for is some legendary items here. Legendary items with a cold damage, and supposed to be a pants. Cause it's like kinda chilly. I know it's a cold damage, but it's still chilly to run around without a pants. So we have eight kind of pants here. Most of them low levels. So this one we already have, right? Bonneweaver leggings. We prepared in my inventory. 86 up to 86 cold damage here, but it's giving me like a lot of defensive ability, which is I don't really need that much. It does have some chaos resistance, for sure. There's some chaos resistance. What else we have? Up to 86 and some offensive Death Whisper leggings. I really liking this better. Is there chaos resistance? Okay, I really liking this better, chat. I really liking this better. Yeah. There's a poison vitality resistance, which is also kind of good. Okay, so I'll say I like this pants just alright to get some offensive ability up to 72. Alright, I just fine with this. What else we have as a candidates? Like this one, don't give doesn't give me like any offensive ability, but giving me a lot of vitality resistance, which is also locking. So I put them on a candidate list. Next we have the cold damage over here, which is 96 offensive ability, but I have elemental resistance, which you don't really have plenty. It's better offensive ability, however. It's better offensive ability. And we have, so it's a potential candidate too. It's a monster infrequent, however, so it's the one that dropping from a sign of hunger, and I need to actually check the Grim Dawn tool stash if I have this one. Next one, this one, a mage guard, so up to 103 cold damage, a lot of health, Israel resistance, which is good for me. And well, nothing else like we're gonna be using here. No offensive ability, and I think this is off. We can look at the boots at the same time. They kind of close together, right, with skull damage. So let's look at the boots too. We have someone prepared already, some low-level boots. So Gale Wind, up to 103 cold damage, and it's giving me some offensive ability, is in bleeding resistance. So that's one sure candidate. The Morganess steps, right? Cold damage. That's I don't think we do have those, but need to be checked. It does have like easy resistance, but no offensive ability. No offensive ability. So this one we have prepared already, I think, but this is giving me defensive ability. Poisons can give you a lot of poison resistance, so let's put it on a candidate list, despite it not being like optimal for me. There's some elemental damage here, and elemental damage, defensive ability, we don't care about this one. So there's a cold damage over here, and defensive ability, vitality, bleeding, reduction to stun. So I probably don't care about this one either. This one was for cold damage. This one was for cold damage. We also will be wise enough to check epic items. Sometimes, when it's come to boots and pants, there could be better epic items than the legendary items for a current build. Yeah. Okay, we need to also check out the rings as well. Why I can find the pants? Okay, because I'm too high in the clouds there for looking for pants. So there's some piercing cold, very cursory look. So Shadow Weave leggings, cold to up 92. I have up 79 offensive ability, vitality, chaos resistance. Which is actually not bad. It's also giving me a shadow dance. I think this is not bad as a pants goes, right? As a pants goes, this blue one not bad at all. Elemental damage. Let's see. Shadow Strike, physical offensive ability up to 5% over here. And what do we have here? Cold damage, cunning, piercing is resistance, shadow strike. Okay, this is out of the picture. Cold damage, elemental resistance, chaos resistance. We don't need the chaos resistance, but it is out of the picture. What about boots? What about the boots? The higher level boots. So we have cold 100%, defense ability, nope. Nope, okay. So those are all the pants we found here. That's all the pants we found here. And what would be the best one? The best one would be someone who's a lot of offensive ability again. So there's a Mogorneth pants as a potential candidate, but have better resistances. There's this blue pants over here, which is giving me some offensive ability, some piercing, some cold damage, and Chaos and Vitality Resistance, which is we actually do need. And more defensive ability via the Shadow Dance. So this is actually looking the best one. Okay, we also have those pants over here. Hold it. This is actually between these pants. So it's giving me up to 72 offensive ability, which is we can get more with our blue pants. The armor value a little bit higher on the purple pants, and cold damage the higher 92. Okay, the blue pants can give me more cold damage. Chance to avoid melee attack, we have the same here. Physical resistance, we have easier and chaos plus 18, right? It's chaos up to 21, and there's vitality. And we don't have like any of okay, yeah. So it has the blade burst, chance when hit, weapon damage 25%, piercing damage, and first burn damage, retaliation. Guess what? We don't really care much about this. So I guess that this blue pants, it's the best candidate we have so far. Next, the boots. Next, the boots that we pick up here. So there's 2 pairs of boots actually. 2 pairs of boots of choose from. The Gale Wings are giving you that offensive ability. Ether and bleeding resistance. Alright, Howling Wings chance on attack, which is not gonna be happening much. And there's another 72 defensive ability, right? But it's giving me some poison resistance here. So in terms of offensive capabilities, right, I prefer this Gale Wings strats over here. But that's like when we come to cold damage. However, all damage and more importantly elemental damage is still a trendy thing. It's still a thing to check out for those boots and pants. All right. There's still something to check, and maybe there's something better with actual elemental damage there. Alright, elemental damage, health, chaos resistance, up to 42. Alright, phantasmal armor, which is do have a phantasmal armor overall. Prismatic shield. So there's one candidate. Okay, I didn't meant to do this. Damn it. Press the run buttons. My old enemy run buttons. Where it is. So, like this one candidate, it doesn't have any offensive ability, however. It does have like a lot of chaos resistance if I gonna be lucky in the chaos resistance overall, alright. So I'm gonna put him all here in a list. Next to elemental resistance, either elemental damage, either and elemental resistance. Fighting spirits, so we don't care about this one. Boots here, elemental damage, defensive ability, we don't care about this one. But what about legendary part of this elemental shenanigans? Because I could, yeah, we could find like some really good one here. Okay, that's all damage, right? Elemental resistance either. We don't care about this one, defensive ability after all. So elemental damage, offensive ability 79, ether resistance, alright, word of agony, static charge. So it is not better. It is not better than my blue pants, apart from armor, right? That one have more armor. We have up to 92 cold, 79 offensive ability, vitality and chaos. We should do need. And this is just giving me ether damage. It is a potential candidate, but I don't think it will be better than our current one. There's defensive ability, poison resistance, so this one is out of the picture. This have like prismatic barrier, so giving me that's over maximum resistances when I got hit. The mage cards, red cold damage, looked at that one already. And that's all for a pants, so I guess we're gonna be set on that blue pants after all. What else? The boots for a higher level here. So without elemental damage boot, defensive ability, right? Defensive ability here I don't really like. And here we have like a lot of offensive ability. And chaos resistance and bleeding resistance. So this is a promising. This one is a promising. How do this compare to those two boots? How to compare to Gale Wings, right? So Gale Wings up to 103. This is up to 86%. Just have more health and more offensive ability in general. Some physical resistance. We have Ether resistance over here in bleeding, and this have like a chaos resistance on bleeding. Okay, so bleeding more or less the same, but we need to choose either between chaos resistance or Ether resistance there. Yeah, which is okay for me. Which is okay. So giving me some variation to play with the gear. That's all the boots with the elemental damage and stuff. Boots and pants sorted. Now the big thing are rings. Rings. We need 2 rings. And let's start with the cold damage actually. Let's be more specific, start with the cold damage rings. We're gonna be checking our rare items right away. If you do have something that satisfied my criteria. Oh my god, where are those rings? Two-handed stuff, two-handed stuff. There's goes amulets. We don't have like rings. Okay, we don't have rings when it's come to cold damage, apparently. So we need to look like elemental damage rings in that case. So we do have some rings, the blue rings when it's come to cold damage. Now let's start with higher level. So higher level, level 82. So fire damage, cold damage, rebirth elemental. Alright, it's a 2 pieces set, which just can give you defensive offensive ability, elemental focus, a chance to an attack, fire and cold damage, weapon damage, a chance to pass through enemies. I don't think that's gonna work much, but it's giving me some offensive ability. So elemental harmony. Let's check what this is about. Have fire cold damage and fire cold damage up to 130, and both of them have a good offensive ability. Alright, piercing elemental resistance and poison elemental resistance. It's not the resistances we're looking for, right? But we can craft this easily with the recipe here. So it is one of candidates. It's one of the candidates, and it's giving an additional flat offensive ability as a set piece. So it's up to 148 offensive ability plus 30, 178 offensive ability out of this, but not really great of resistances to look for. Okay, duly noted. So cold damage over here. Okay, that's a part of the set. Never mind. Cold damage 106, offensive ability very low, poison AC resistance, which is okay for me, and give me Shadow Dance. What else? That's not good. There's one, a Covenant of Underberg that we can get from a faction. 120 cold damage plus 4% offensive ability, but I'm not impressed about resistances here. Up to 125. Reduction freezing duration. Okay, so there's another set over here. Misery of Alchemos. So it's giving me cold damage, a lot of cold damage, and offensive ability and flat offensive ability over here. Percentage and flat. Vitality resistance and elemental resistance. Alright. And then additional flat offensive ability, percentage, as I say, a reduction in freezing duration, so which is pretty good. The chance on critical attack, cold and frostburn damage. Cannot be transmuted or another. Okay, okay. But it's only dropped from Alchemist Lord of Executioner. And it cannot be transmuted, so we need to farm him extensively. Which is like in a Uruburg tournament. Right, it's the final boss over there. The final boss over there. I mean, yeah, pretty unlikely we're gonna get it like very fast. We can, yeah, if we even get him. Does it say the percentage of, okay, not showing notable loot here. So it doesn't show any percentage chance to for dropping these rings. Well, it is a potential. It is a potential, but let's look at something else. Yeah, let's look at something else. I think when it comes to rings, it's probably the hardest piece of the gear for me to take. The hardest piece of the gear. So there's some cold damage and offensive ability over here. Piercing resistance, sky fragments, chance on attack, and magi. Okay, all the rings from magi. We're probably not gonna get in those as well. Let's go in amulets. So that was all in the epics. Probably have more in legendary department. Probably have more in legendary department. Let's see, let's see, let's see. There we go. There we go. Oh, the Alchemist Touch have a legendary set for it as well. Okay. That cannot be transmuted. So, yeah. Offensive ability. But instead of offensive ability over here, it's given Phantasmal Armor and Elemental Awakening, which is don't really care about this. I think the blue items are better. We're gonna okay, it's level 75. Like, let's not look at level 75. There's level 94, and again, it's giving me more offensive ability over here. But the set bonuses, I don't really like a set bonus here. We'll still be okay with one of those rings. Like, don't be one of those rings will be totally okay. Probably this one, Vitality and Poison. So yeah. If you can get this one, is a farm for my Grimdawn stash, I'll be pretty glad about it. It's very slim chance, so let's not hope for that. Okay, so what else here? What else here? Light and damage. That's not gonna work. So this one is... Does have 5% offensive ability, percent poison, vitality, maximum vitality. Maximum vitality. So we have vitality and chaos, and or a defensive ability instead of offensive ability, which is don't care. Alright, Band of Eternal Haunt, 127 cold, but the defensive ability here again, chaos and vitality. Maybe we would need to take this after all. It's Panetti Missile one, damn it. But we can craft this. We can craft this, and it has like -8 cold resistance over here. So if I had like some attacking skills, right, I can inflict this one as well. I'll say like I got it to the candidates because of this higher resistances here. For now. So critical damage, cold damage, offensive ability here, elemental resistance, which is, we don't really care about elemental resistance. Alright, we can kind of craft this. But Scream of Ether, okay, cold damage, right, chaos resistance a little bit, no offensive ability, Mogornath ring, the prime one, drop it from a Magus Morganess, have a tentacles, right, scales as a player. So tentacles are scales with the player bonuses over here, which is good for me, right. And it's have offensive ability, a lot of offensive ability, but not enough like resistances here. Piercing damage can reduce to vitality. Just we don't really want that to happen. Air alarm here. I mean, we can take keep it in mind, but I don't think that's gonna work. So cold damage over here, offensive ability, piercing and poison. This one looking probably the best one, but it's dropping from a Magi's here, alright. And again, it's very hard to farm Zeus. It's very hard. Let's hold the rings with cold damage. Let's see elemental. Because elemental gonna give me more options, right? Gonna give me more options. We can even like find some rare items right away. Use some elemental damage there, like what they called. Well, we're just gonna be seeing if you have anything. The blood swarm rings, right? Blood swarm. I think they do in elemental. Some of those. Okay. There we go. Living ring as well, also the elemental damage. So living ring is actually okay. Almost only candidate. 75 elemental, vitality resistance, and okay, it's not really that great. We can get it is a versatile. Because we can get some good affix on this, so it is a versatile thing. We need to really check on it. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. So let's just jump into epic items right away in that case. Epic items 68, level 84. Should be considered. Physical damage. All damage, okay, offensive ability, pets bonuses, we don't care about pet bonuses. Elemental damage, yeah, bleeding resistance, we don't care about this one. It can be crafted, however, but no offensive abilities. Fire, okay, elemental damage a little bit of elemental damage. Okay, this is elemental damage, 127. And only 45 offensive ability, so I don't like this one. There's some Magi rings. Nope. Okay, there's not much of actual elemental damage when it's come to rings. Legendary rings. What about epic rings in that case? That was pretty fast. Yeah. So there's a 67 here with easy resistance, elemental, and defensive ability, which is, I don't like it. There's 120 elemental with Melmoth resistance faction, piercing and poison resistance. Okay, not really that okay. The Mage Lord Band, elemental to Ether, can't really do that much. There's that Mystical Eternal Band, 125 elemental, defensive ability. Okay. Elemental, 125 is elemental. There is not much of a rings here after all. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. So this is basically all the items I was trying to check it out, and let's start with the medal. If you have any of those medals in my Grimdawn stash, alright, we're gonna be checking out a Grimdawn stash because there's so much things to farm, and some of them could be like very hard to farm at all. So we're gonna be starting to save some time. I'm gonna be looking in my stash if I ever farm it or had those items here to begin with. Okay, let's go with the rings. All items, all rings, like the medal. So we have like only one level 94, and it's easy fire of frostbite. None of this good. None of this good. It's giving me that cold damage, more percentage to cold damage, but we want offensive ability, right? We want offensive ability out of here, and I mean, as much as I can want to put it over here. Let's start with this top here, but this is not gonna work. We need to go and actually farm. Farm for more of those things. Yeah. Need to go and farm more of those things. Okay, so the medal is out of the picture. I guess we need to, in that case, we need to craft this one. A mark of Calaminus Desirous. Right, easy to craft, more or less. Have offensive ability, have poison resistance, cold resistance that we need. And, well... yeah, let's get jumped into the game and see this how this comparable with other things. So we're gonna be crafting on this in the fourth icon because we locking is Ether and Chaos resistance, right? Calaminus. Oh my god.
Don't get killed out there.
Calaminus. Desirous. Calaminus Desirous. We need a black towel. Which is require 3 stones. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Hopefully we have enough gold to craft all everything I need here. And Calaminus Desirous over here is Conflict Nations. We're taking that from probably my storage I had somewhere in my storage. Okay, that's fine. I'm crafting it. So we got 117 elemental damage, 105 offensive ability, 17 cold, and 37 poison acid resistance. So not bad. Not bad. Right, cold damage to Ring of Steel. We don't care about Ring of Steel. Maybe I would care about Ring of Steel. You know, I was saying that's one skill we can add to my rotation. Is gonna trigger some other stuff happening, right? That's like definitely something I can add to my rotation here. Yeah. With those pets. So let's go the medal, and we gonna check it out how it's compared to what we just put here in the storage. It was this one. So this one have more cold damage. All right, for sure. Vitality decay, more health, 24 offensive ability, so less offensive ability, and easier resistance and a shadow dance. Like I say, this one is preferable. So this one we want to craft, but we need to use this one for now before we can craft that other one. Alright, we also probably want to grab something like this. Get my bloody crystal out of here. Getting my bloody crystal out of here.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay, so that's a medal sorted. That's a medal sorted. Next on the menu was the belts. Okay, so we have the mystical blade breaker, right? That's percentage offensive ability and some bleeding resistance. Piercing and critical damage. Or maybe better this one, 127 cold damage and 4% offensive ability. 4%, up to 4%. Okay, and easy resistance, however. And some easy resistance over there. Let's see. Or we can try to craft the belts. Right, so this is giving me the same offensive ability. 109 cold, 127 cold. 127 cold. Better resistance. Okay, so let's look for this one. Spellbreaker with waist guard. Let's try to go and look for this specific one. So search the belt, and we have like one of those here in a storage. So I'm gonna be putting it over here, copying it back into the database, and let's go and see if we can maybe craft a better one as well. We can craft a better one here. So how is it gonna be comparable to my current belt, right? Offensive ability is 56, defensive 9 blade plus 2 easy resistance 12, 4% offensive ability, which is good. So our offensive ability actually will okay, have a little bit more offensive ability with this. A little more easy resistance. A little bit more. But let's see what we can craft with.
I'll keep an eye on this.
What we can craft, what kind of belt we can craft with this guy.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
So a Night Blade belt. Right, we have like okay, you know what? It's level 90 over here. It's level 90 over here, this belt over here. Because this one level 70, that's we were on the maximum one. And it can be giving me offensive ability and easy resistance and chaos resistance. Right, and both of those we do need. But we're not getting a frost cold damage, so this one, yeah. I think we're gonna be sticking with this Spellbreaker. Again, I'm gonna stick with this one. It's we can craft actual level lower level for this, but whatever. Yeah, like 2% offensive ability, which is kind of low. Plus 1 Night Blade. We can roll with if you roll with 2 affixes, which just happen very unoften, not often, right? Very rare. That's the word I was looking for. Happen very rare to get those green belts with 2 affixes. So we need some cold damage affix, and we need more like offensive affix, like shield for of attack or something, shield of attack. I don't know. I don't think that's we can pull it out. I don't think we can do it. So there's a belt, and the medal slots are sorted. Now goes the boot slots. Right, the boot slots. We did stick on this. Okay, Primal Rage. Was it Primal Rage? It's elemental damage, so a lot of offensive ability over here, and what else? We have bleeding and chaos resistance. A lot of chaos resistance here. 31 chaos resistance, and reduction stand duration here. Or there was a chill wind, more cold damage, right? It's just going up to 86, but this can go up 103 cold damage, and less offensive ability, so comparably less health, but easy resistance instead of chaos resistance. Howling Wings, and this one is just chance when hit, light and ether damage. So let's get this primal. Let's compare both of them. Let's put both of them in my storage. But let's see if we can have any of those in my Grimdawn stash to begin with. So Primal Rage. Oh, okay, we do have a couple of those. We do have a couple of those actually. So like we grabbing like first 2 of those in that case. Apparently they were pretty common loot back in the days. Well, and then we want to get this Gale Wind trance as well. Then we want to get this one. Level 94, again, like put in two of them back to back. I mean, there's a third one, so let's have it. Save the stash. Let's go and check it out live. How those are gonna be improving my build or not?
Don't get killed out there.
I'll keep your stash safe.
How those can be improving the build. So 77 is it's giving me 67 elemental and 64 elemental resist damage. So not really that much of a difference. So looking at a better chaos resistance, which is doing 27 chaos resistance over here. This is can give me more damage here. So offensive ability 72, 78. Yeah, okay, let's say we're gonna go with this one. 2400 offensive ability here. Not really that close, but yeah, Ether damage and chaos, Ether resistance, chaos resistance getting up. Or alternatively, more damage over here. Some 103, 73 offensive ability, same offensive ability, but 20 like Ether resistance, 20 Ether resistance instead of chaos resistance. The Gale Winds have a little bit more armor, which does matter. Alright, and a little bit more cold damage. So either of those are okay, it's dependent of how much of we need cold or resistance or Ether resistance, chaos or Ether resistance in the long run. So that's settled with the boots. That's settled with the boots, and the next one is I put a passive build in. That's a wrong tool. Passive build-in, we're not using passive build-in here yet. So next go the pants. Let's go pants, and we set on the blue pants over here with the cold damage, a lot of offensive ability, vitality, and chaos resistance. Among all of those we had.
Evil.
Hello, Memtomori. Welcome, mate. Greetings to this browser session of Grim Dawn.
Auster 2 greetings.
Most of the time today we're gonna be spending in a browser trying to figure out how to get like the how to min-max our build right now when we transition from mid game to the end game. So there was offensive ability over here. There was Ether and chaos resistance over here. Maybe it's not really that bad, giving me all like Ether and chaos resistance. And this is a lot of, okay, only the chaos resistance, but it's also giving me shadow dance, right? Okay, maybe this one not that bad. We don't care about this one, alright, no. Well, we probably care about no resistances that we're looking for. And there's another pants over here, the poison and vitality resistance and stun reduction. So it is some kind of candidate. I should put okay, so we should start with one of those. We should start with one of those and put them into my storage. Okay. Oh damn it! Did fuck? How did this happen? Damn it.
Safe storage. No
Okay,
questions.
I mean, let's sort it out over here. I think I just need to reset here. Hold it, guys. Need to reset my Grimdawn stash here. I don't want this item's gonna duplicate it. Okay, right, alright, so that's how it's supposed to look. So what we're gonna do, at least select one type of items, all items. Alright, we're gonna be putting one of those over here. As potential candidate. Copy it back, and save. Next we're gonna be looking for the blue pants. Shadowy leggings. So let's see how much of those we have here. Oh, we have plenty, like there's a whole bunch of them. We ultimately want to check all of them to see the best one, but this is just too much. So we just put like two of those over here, and then we're gonna be checking out for Death Whisper leggings, right? The legendary version, and hopefully there will be less to choose from. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no. That was a very short air alert. Okay, that's will be all for this. All for this for now. So let's see about pants. Because we were running without pants all this time. We need a lot of physique for this. So this is out of the question already. A lot of physique. Getting me 35 vitality resistance over there. Dude, like vitality resistance 6. Ridiculous. Yeah, vitality poison, but I don't think I can. Well, we can get like 900 physique, can we? We can barely, but we can get that much of physique. Just I prefer to get to spend the points into spirit right now. So it's about those things. More cold damage, so 70 offensive ability. Alright, this is out of the picture. Chaos 21 and vitality 21. Okay, chaos vitality. Here we go. 65 chaos, some vitality here. How is my defense ability drop so low? Okay, this gives me some offensive ability, or comparably, there's 164 offensive ability, 16 cow Ether, and 18 cows. 16 Ether, 18 cows. Maybe we want the pants with better vitality resistance here. Shadow Dance. No, I think we're gonna be sticking with the blue one. So this is potential candidates. But I think the blue one is just better in this regard. Okay. So that's the pants. And now the rings. Vitality and Ether and Chaos resistance are pretty low. There's also poison resistance. Dude, like, this is not looking good. So let's go back again to the stuff that we chose here, and there were some elemental pants, right? Elemental pants with Ether and elemental resistance here, and this one, okay, chaos resistance a lot. We do prefer the vitality resistance, so we're good with that regard. So there was a set of rings over here. Cold damage, a lot of cold offensive ability, piercing elemental, poison elemental. Alright, and more offensive ability. Or there was this one, which is a lot of offensive ability, but nothing else. So there's a living ring with some vitality resistance. Alright. And we can get like a roll of some good like cold damage of attack with that. So living ring probably my best candidate here, and there's the major ring over here Cold damage, offensive ability, piercing and poison. And that's like actually all, is it? Okay, Morganeth ring. Cold damage, offensive ability, elemental resistance. Which is, we don't care about elemental resistance. It's also have piercing conversion to vitality, which is, yeah, suboptimal for me. We have chaos resistance and vitality over here. Okay, so that's the ring we're probably looking for. And Band of Internal Hunt, that's the one we can craft to. I think we're gonna do this one. And there's more cold damage over here, offensive ability, poison, vitality too, which can be good for me. So let's check out if we have this one in my Grimdawn stash, and then we're gonna be crafting that other ring, most likely. Okay, let's open a Grimdawn stash once again. Look, those anime girls, come on, like so distracting. What you doing with me, game? Oh, not game. Let's see. All items. Do we even have, like, we never had the chance. This is that ring dropping from Grand Magus. Okay, Lord Arklamos Strategic Executioner. We can try to go and farm for this. Alright, but it's like we need to basically do all this Skeleton King dungeon. Maybe I would need to do it in for min-maxing my build in long run. But yeah, that's no ring, no luck there. I can try to check out if I have this Ring of Magi. So Ring of Anubar. And we don't have like that one either. So that's another one to farm, and I haven't been a while in the Steps of Torment Skeleton Key dungeon, but we doing almost always the Tomb of Heretic key dungeon, and never found any of those bloody rings from Magi's. They're not dropping for me at all. So that's the thing. I don't think you can go and farm it like very easily. Like conclusion, short conclusion. So we also can see what kind of a living ring I have here. Before we're trying to craft anything, we can. This one is easy to farm, a living ring, because we have a special slot for it to drop. Right, devastating of protection. Physical damage, right, so we don't care about this one. It does have protection, chaos, vitality resistance, which is good for me, and some offensive defensive ability. So this one is like not bad to have, like a candidate. So what else we have here? The charge of Mandlin, Chillet of Alacrity. So we don't care about Alacrity. The Chillet is like more cold damage. Oh, it's flat cold damage. We don't care about flat cold damage. Warp of Asunder. So we don't care about Asunder too. Manicle of Alacrity. Elemental. Okay, Vitality and Bleeding Resistance. So we don't care about this one. The Raise Bound of Asunder. That's also. None of those are good. None of those are good for me. It's one candidate to farm, another candidate to farm, and this one, those things are not really great right now. So we need to min-maxing this thing was what we have right. Okay, so what we're gonna do is to try to. Oh, I shouldn't close the. I shouldn't close my Grimdawn stash. We can check it out if we do have any of those rings in the Grimdawn stash. Alright. The one I want to craft. We probably don't, but just in case. Mystical Band of Eternal Hunt. Okay, we don't. So we need to go and craft it. Back to the game. Back to crafting. Again, crafting in the fourth icon for getting this specific Ether and Chaos resistance, which we kind of lack in. Eternal Hunt. A mystical bond with Eternal Hunt. Alright, cold damage, defensive ability, vitality resistance. Okay, so wait, it's have defensive ability? Yeah, it's have a defensive ability instead of offensive. So we not doing okay on offensive front at all. Alright, not doing okay on offensive front. Because like what else we have on those rings over here that give me offensive ability. Yeah, this one, like I said, a good chaos and the vitality resistance if you roll for this. If you roll for this. But offensive ability, that's what you need. Like this one, offensive ability, poison vitality, which is also okay. Okay, we don't care about this one. This one have offensive ability again. Living ring. So they're blue rings. Flat damage, some offensive ability, elemental resistance, vitality resistance. Maybe I can get this Alchemist Torment. Let's see if I have like anything of Alchemos in my storage overall. Alright, that was pretty bad. We just have the air alarm ended here, and I just hear the explosions outside. Did you hear that, guys? There was like some double explosion. That's not really good. Okay, there's Alchemist Tournament, which is offensive ability and vitality resistance. So we have this one. Touch of Dread have cold damage, person to cold, elemental to roll speed. Okay, Shadow of Dance, Nightblade. So we do have some of those. Cold damage. Look at this thing. Okay, so we do have the Alchemist Tournament here. And the touch as well. I think I just copy them. So this one you farming from a final boss of Steps of Tournament, Skeleton Key Dungeon, right? Skeleton Key Dungeon. Another choice we had over here for something that giving me offensive abilities. Loose sapphire rings, so elemental harmony rings. Alright. Elemental harmony rings. So we can go and check out the set bonus. Elemental harmony. A, B, C, D, E. Elemental harmony. Elemental balance. Elemental balance. We only have like the fire ring here. Cold damage, fire damage, piercing resistance, elemental resistance, offensive ability. No, I guess like that's not gonna work. What else? We're looking. That's all the rings. So that's all the rings. Damn it. That's all the rings, chat. Well, we're gonna be crafting one to begin with. Are you gonna be crafting one first and foremost?
If you find any blueprints, bring them back here.
So that was.
What brings you to my forge?
I already forgot what we're crafting. What brings to forge indeed? We were crafting the Eternal Hound. Yeah, Eternal Hound. Eternal Hound. We need Torment for this. The Torment. For Torment we need Gluttony. One Gluttony, please. One Torment, please. 75. So we can't craft much of this. It's require the Kyrian Shattered Soul, and we don't have much of those. That's a 6. And Eternal Hound. Okay, Vengeful Wrath. Vengeful Wrath. Let's see. It's better be a good one. It's better be a good one. So we have 114 cold damage, 39 vitality, and 35 chaos. So pretty good on chaos and vitality rolls here, I would say. So chaos go 70 over the maximum. So we can play with those boots right over there. Instead of chaos bleeding, we can get ether. All right, we can play the boots. What else? Casting speed. And the defensive ability. So do we want another one? Probably not. Vitality, resistance.
If you find any blueprints.
Because we do need other
Got
things.
something you need stashed?
Oh, like what? What? Oh my god, I didn't save it. What? Did I put it over here? Nope, I didn't.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So I just closed my... oh my god, I closed my Grimdawn stash without saving those rings. Jesus Christ. How did this happen to me? Or did I not commit it to the database? I think I did. The bullshit. Game the bullshit in me. So we are looking for all items with Alkanos. Alkanos starch, right? Or Alkanos shit. Right. So Alkanos Anguish, Alkanos Tournament. I want to put all of 3 over here. And then copy them back. Copy them back and then save. I would not be able to close the database if I didn't save there. So that's a bullshitting. The game trying to bullshit me. Let's just double checking what else we have here. Okay, that's all of them. Now we can close it. And now we can go and try and see if it's back in Grimdawn's stash over here.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, they're here. So 75 cold damage, right? Plus 4 offensive ability, elemental resistance, shadow dance. So
I'll hold on to that for you.
let's get let's see how much. 2500 offensive ability. 2500.
Got something you need stashed?
Let's sort out those things first and foremost. 2500. This one 92 offensive ability, 110 cold, and like a lot of vitality resistance. So that's gonna solve me a vitality problem. That's gonna solve my vitality problem here. And let's say like we're gonna be rolling with 2 of those for now. Wait, I wanted this one, is there? Actually, I wanted this one. Yeah, vitality. Vitality resistance over the maximum 22. Bleeding resistance, we can put all of those bloody crystals right now. Alright, don't forget we need to do something with armor rating as well. I need to do something with armor rating. And what we're looking for here is ether resistance missing. Ether resistance and poison acid resistance missing. Which is again, there is this one. Probably better. For cold damage. We need cold damage and more offensive ability here. Or maybe poison resistance. Maximum cold ring of steel. Alright, so this will be like more cold damage. And there's a living ring, so it potentially can be a better ring for all of this. Have 30 offensive and 97 defensive. Vitality, chaos, resistance, elemental. So we have... If we can get a good affixes on this, so we can craft like a pretty good one, potentially. This one goes over here. Right, so for the boots, we can replace these boots with those boots here. More cold damage, alright, same, less health, but more, same offensive ability. And instead of chaos resistance, we get in that ether resistance. Right. Same more or less bleeding resistance. Well, there's reduction of stun duration. We have a reduction of stun duration over here, so maybe not. Maybe not. That's all the gear. Now, another part of the build creating, min-maxing is crafting the components for it. Crafting the components. Okay, so there's something that we need to go and farm for better results. For now, okay, so poison acid resistance. This is undoubtedly gonna to be... Is anti-venom over here? Anti-venom. Anti-venom is just giving me poison acid resistance and health regen on the belt. However, there's something better, right? What is called on the buck laser. On the buck laser, defensive ability, poison acid, and bleeding resistance, which is go on all armor, and 4 anti-venom. I need 4 anti-venom slaves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go with bleeding and poison laser. Laser on the buck laser. So here we go. This is going on a belt. This is going on a belt.
Don't get killed out there.
Yeah, so how much of elemental resistance we go? Lighten over only 33 over the maximum. We needed like over 80 over maximum to fight Morganeth. Morgadran, damn it. Alright, an offensive ability only 2500, which is not good for my crits at all. Oh, not good, not good at all. Maybe we're gonna replace the Nemesis after all. For the Nemesis replacement, we were looking at what is called an Indala's Outbreak, right? More cold damage here, and well, let's defensive ability. Let's have easy resistance. So let's have easy resistance here. That's what I was looking at, but not sure if that's actually gonna be a good choice right now.
Got any more
So
stuff?
next we have all of those bloody crystals, right? Poison acid resistance. So we can get this with. Okay, what can do with easy resistance, however? This is absolutely would require craftable. So there's living armor. Shoulder chest, okay, it's like some offensive ability, chaos resistance, elemental resistance. I don't know why it's showing me Ether resistance here. They would probably want living armor on two pieces of my gear, you know, like we usually do. And let's give me that elemental and chaos resistance. We're probably gonna be replacing this one after all.
If you find any blueprints, bring them back here.
Let's see what we're gonna do. Oh.
What brings you to my forge?
Oh, just wait a minute. There's a sacred platin, right? Vitality and ether resistances. So there's vitality and ether resistances instead of... but we need that offensive ability flat. We absolutely need living armor. Absolutely need living armor. So another source of ether resistance is a soul, amulet and medals. Is her damage, is her resistance. So is a soul. defensive ability, 16 Ether resistance instead of my bleeding resistance from gems. Purified salt. Should want a cold stone on my weapons. Runestone here. So runestone can go in head armor, which is Ether elemental resistance. Probably let's start with the runestone, right? Probably let's start with the runestone. It's the easiest one to go. You can get the sacred plant in there instead. 18 Ether resistance. Can go in head armor too. So sacred platin, armor absorption, a runestone, which is elemental and Ether resistance, and we do need like to get this elemental resistance up and running too. But then again, we're gonna get some elemental resistance from living armor. So breastplate and my mental shoulder guards are gonna be having living armor. So that's our settle on that. We settle on this. Let's do this. Let's craft living armor and breastplate and shoulder pads. Give me a moment, chat. Be back in 5 seconds. Alright, yeah, silent stream continues. I guess like this is why people like playing music on the stream, right? There's all this talking and watching browser without any ambient sounds on the background. It's gonna get a little bit boring. So we decided to craft living armor on both of my breastplate and my shoulder guards. Let's do that. So living armor need just 8 rotten hearts. Rotten heart, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Frozen heart using the rings, cold resistance, reduction, freezing duration. Okay, prefer. Offensive, poison damage, chaos damage. So there we go. Living armor. Offensive ability, increase armor absorption, chaos, and elemental resistance. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. So armor absorption 87%. At this point, like if we put in that scales on my leggings here and we call it a day.
Go on now.
So our offensive ability went to 2600 over here. 2600. I still need to do something poison and well, Ether resistance here. Chaos resistance or 33 over the maximum. So 53 over the maximum for this. Alright. 53 over the maximum for this.
What brings you to my forge?
And we were contemplating what is better. A sacred platin with vitality and Ether. Just like we are okay with the vitality too. 18 Ether resistance and armor absorption. Or that Seal of Might, Seal of Corruption. Okay. Wait a minute. Runestone? Was it Runestone with 12 Ether resistance and elemental resistance? Should do need elemental over a maximum for another 30 points or something. You know, like maybe just this time I'm gonna go for Sacred Platin. Maybe I'm just gonna go for Sacred Platin for this, just this time, Blessed Steel. Well, okay, I require silver. So, how much we need of the Blessed Seal? Oh my god. Sacred Platin, we need 4 of this. 4 by 3, 12 for Blessed, so 11 and 11 of silver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then there's a blessed steel. 1, 2, 3. Like how our finances here are dropping significantly, and then I already forgot the name of the stuff we crafted as a sacred platin. Okay, here we go, sacred platin. So I've got my Ether resistance to 56 over here. Right, 56. So now like bleeding resistance and poison acid resistance. There was something like for Ether damage. We found what was another thing? Stuff ancestry on the amulets. That's not it. The Ether Soul, right? Amulet and medals. So 10 Ether, okay, 16 Ether resistance, 16 amulets and medals. For now, I can probably take those bloody crystals that we had for both of those things. I can remove them and put on my rings. Hello, Scarza. Sakura, welcome, mate. We have another air alarm. I told you I heard some explosion there. I told you I heard a fucking explosion.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Hey, greetings, mate, greetings. Yeah, we're doing like some browsing game in here. 2 hours of just sorting
So how many times you died yesterday? Laughing face.
I don't know, 20, 40. a lot. However, I got a boss with a third try or something. Like, those spikes is my nemesis. It's always been like... There was those spikes in Blasphemous thing. I always was dying to this as well.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Okay, keep the add-on here. So this is just straight
This
going on
is so
rings.
much fun. Put on 10 items with 10% ice spike. Whenever some poor sod hits me, he gets instantly deleted by an ice spike.
Evil. That's a pure evil. Okay, I don't really want to destroy my Crest of Winter here, but we don't have a choice, right? We don't have a choice. Keep the add-on. So this goes in another ring here. And our bleeding resistance standing is 69.
Goodbye for now.
69 is a good number. As good as an any.
69.
Got something you need
Nice.
stashed.
Yeah. A good number. Indeed. So we want a rune here. We can teleport around. A rift here. And...
My son teach me I need to say that.
I'll keep an eye on this. I'll keep your stash safe.
well, yeah. That's how it is. That's the best number in 2 digits spectrum. For sure.
If you have a son, you have gone far beyond 69.
Right, so I was thinking about maybe boots, right? Like replacing those boots with other boots, which is giving me more Ether resistance here. instead of chaos resistance, so ether
I
resistance are
didn't knew
almost
that you
good.
must say nice thou.
Oh,
Laughing
that's a
face.
thing. That's a thing, yeah. Interesting. The stun resistance drop in low, and we don't want to see that, do we? And the stun resistance higher. Okay, let's keep those things. Let's keep my chaos resistance here. Unnecessary high when we miss an ether resistance, and acid and bleeding. Have got another ether resistance, a bleeding resistance, vitality is good. So we do have a powders, we have a powders for poison acid resistance. Let's go over here. 68, 83.
Very low DA. What's happening?
It's a pet build. It's the Blade Spirits and Guardians of Empyrion build. We're just like transitioning from.
Still.
I mean, they're not showing me. Oh, you mean defense? Okay, defensibility and defensibility. It's good. It's
I'll
okay.
Keep an eye on this.
Yeah. It's a Gandhi build.
It's okay. I mean, we just running. We just running. But I worrying about offensive ability. I need a 3200 here. I need 3200 to actually fight the stupid celestials. Well, maybe not 32. At least 3k there, because we have a Nemesis as a pet with a reduction of defensive ability, right? Enemy defensive ability. Defensive ability low, but we also have the Night Shield and
Oh
stuff,
wait, it's
right?
SC, my bad.
Well,
Then doesn't matter.
it does matter. I'm trying to play softcore as I played hardcore, except I have the chances for yeah, minus 100 defensive ability from Veil Shadows. We haven't died on this build yet. We haven't died. Like, I mean, 0 deaths. We started on ultimate difficulty. We're playing on ultimate difficulty with all these manus resistances and stuff. So yeah, I'm trying to play it as much as close to possible to as I would play it in hardcore.
Got something you need.
It's just like I say, my priority is actually checking out if the build would work and negating all those player mistakes I could do during the playthrough. Which is a plenty of. Bleeding resistance. So bleeding resistance we have.
All good, we all play G-Mice differently.
Yeah.
Different goals.
Absolutely. So I can get this one over here on my rings, and we do need my cold damage anyway. So that's 30 cold damage, bleeding resistance, defensive ability. That's gonna work for now. Before we craft in more of the. Is it bloody crystals or something else? And now we need to sort out ether resistance, which is gonna be sorting itself nicely with some powder and another. This one don't have powder, so let's go. So powder over here, powder over here, and powder over here, and we still have some slot here left. So 95 absorption for the armor. Need to do something like a saves offensive ability. That we're gonna be keeping on this for now. We did have like more defensive ability for this build along the way because I was putting on ultimate difficulty. I always put in every point on physique, but since we transition in here, I need more points actually in spirit, and this is one of those builds that actually physique is not predominant stat, surprisingly or not. So we still have craftable components to put on any of those things. Alright, on the gloves, on the boots, on the pants. Alright, the pants is... usually I put in the scaling, 20% absorption. But maybe we're gonna do something different here. Meanwhile,
It's safe with me.
gonna be increasing more cold damage with the cold stone on my weapons. So it's like 25% plus 75%, right? 100% cold damage with all hours. Alternatively, we have this 50%
This
over
weather.
here.
We had full moon last night, and it was brighter outside than it is now.
Well, it's raining for like a week here, so yeah. I know what you're saying, mate. I know what you're saying. Okay, so there's a shield stone, and another shield stone, right? So currently our cold damage is 2600. 2779, so not a bad percentage increase to cold damage here.
Bring me back any blueprints.
And we also have a life leech, okay, run button on this build too. Life leech, 3 blade spirits, 2 Guardian of Empyrion. We need to min-max our constellation as well. That's another thing I haven't done yet. And we have enough of minus resistances to everything here. Yeah, devotions. We started on this one. It's like another chaos resistance, dude. So like elemental damage. We probably get an elemental damage from here next. Yeah, I was worrying more too much of this chaos resistance. Now we're worrying more about easy resistance being better. Okay. Pretty soon we can live with this. Let's go and try the build. It's time, chat. 2 hours streaming. Time for some actual gameplay. I couldn't believe we're gonna say this. But this is time for a gameplay. Ridiculous. Well, 26 offensive ability and a half. This is good for now. For everything that's celestial or secret boss. Let's get me a potion.
You've returned, and so our great moment of triumph is.
And we started a
Have a
DLC.
moment? I struggle to admit this, but I must abandon. You see, the Luminari have long been aware.
Okay, got this one.
Excuse me. My father and I were part of a.
So we also looking for some living ring, maybe replacing this ring over here, right? With more offensive ability, with more like resistances. Apparently, vitality resistance we over the maximum that what we need here. All right, so living ring with more cold damage could be exactly what we're looking there for. There's also this one, less cold damage, but it's more like offensive ability. Not really. Vitality. We maybe can replace this one, so with more like offensive oriented rings. Oh yeah. Vitality and the chaos resistance. We don't. We do okay on chaos and vitality, right? Without this one. So if I put like over here, that's like another 100 offensive ability. Yeah, that's another 100 offensive ability. I need to keep that in mind. Well, our offensive ability also be buffed with ascension, right? Every time we get an ascension, it's 2800. So that's another thing. For now, let's go. Time to show them what we are made of. Yeah, it's not only dark here, Tomori, it's like also cold. Okay, 3200 crit. They're doing okay damage so far. We started with the highest damage of 3500 here. 35k, as I say. And offensive ability against those plebs are 25% chance to crit. Wait, this is not the way. Damn it. It's a breach, but the wrong one. The wrong breach shot. They're the one we actually need. Okay, everything dying, that's what I was expecting from it. This is what I was expecting from this build. Oh, look at the. Did you notice, guys, that now that my Guardians of Empyrion are doing a cold damage, they actually changed they color. So from yellow, they you know, like more of the blue here. I didn't know that that's gonna happen, but it actually. And Nemesis also like more of the blue, that it was red right before or something. That's pretty cool. The crits are uninspiring. Okay, how fast they killing an elite? Could have been faster. Let's say not fast enough. There's a boss to try here. But the 2 crits, okay. Well, they kill it. They just kill it. Yeah, for the 2k crits, well, it's not 100k crits, but we have 5 pets, right? Doing all those crits, so this kind of compensate each other, right? That's how it works. So I don't think that all of them can do 40 crits, but if the Blade Spirit's the one who did 40k crits, which is the enemy, the pets that is the highest cold damage here. Maybe not really the highest. Should be the highest, so. That's been like already 120k crit. Just to have those boys.
That skill's not ready.
Critting all together. So I would say like our DPS grows significantly. Yeah. So far, so good. Can we sustain it? Okay, get the portal. That's a different question of different morality and stuff. I will try to. Kill the elite. Actually, that's the run elite we were attacking. Okay, let's see if we can get a good living ring. Yeah, also like we have a health leech, so we can face tank with my non-existent defensive ability and armor rating, but we can actually face tank more often. I just stay there and wait for my pets to do the job. So our health leech from 3 blade spirits, we're taking a certain percent of the attack damage converted to health, right? 3% from my offhand sync and 10% from all the pieces of the chill, what's it called, a chill whisper set. All the pieces of the chill whisper. Meat for the stew, but not today. So don't forget to grab the nano stash here. That's important quest to find a locker later on. I haven't put powders on the rings, did I? On the medallions. That's fine. Alright, I will only put the powder over here for more cold damage. So we can increase my cold damage even faster, but we spend a lot of time in maxing already. So like I say, it's time for a little bit of gameplay. 2 hours of gameplay, 2 hours of streaming left here. And then we continue min-maxing tomorrow. Because like our current build rotation is just decent enough to go and kill the stuff. We're not in danger of dying anytime soon. Just doing fine. I saw 52k crit. Okay. Okay, that's looking promising. 52k. If like 3 pets at least can do that simultaneously, that's already 150k damage. There's a 51k. Yeah. Go at them, get them, boys. You know, like those cannibals have like a worst time of their life. We came here as a bunch of spirits. Just doesn't have like any physical, you know, bodies. Nothing to eat. Nothing to feast upon. Well, I mean, apart from my hero, but like, you know, good luck with that. Good luck with trying to hit my hero. Good luck to get into him. I mean, for this too. Yeah, I need to go and train in dummies and check out how much of my every kind of my pets, how much of the damage they're doing. Critical damage, so to compare, to see the picture who's dealing the better who's dealing a better job in critting and stuff. But that's something for tomorrow when we get this build sorted better. We're gonna be fitting everything we need for it. I wish we could get another one of the Guardians of Empyrion, but like 7 more points into the Guardians of Empyrion, yeah, it's impossible. Well, we need also still need a lot of offensive ability to get from somewhere. Okay, there's a boss here. We're just staying and face tanking her. And guess what? She couldn't do anything. Because we were Hell's Legion too. Nice. Like I said, so far everything working as I was imagining it would work here. We're dominating the scene. Can we keep the momentum, however? That's a bigger question. By momentum, I mean, can we like deal as efficiently with the Celestials as we're dealing with this? And for that, we're gonna be needing to fine-tune the build. Yeah, like I said, there's more fine-tuning to do, min-maxing. But maybe not in this very moment. Also, the sheer amount of like resistance reduction we have to cold, that's like just ridiculous, right? So what we have? We haven't calculated like or recalculated yet. We have minus 28 over here, elemental resistance. Minus 28. This one have minus 30, so it's minus 58, right? Minus 58, and then we have another 30 over here, so minus 88, and then we have another over here, minus 29, so minus 107. 117 even, 117, more or less. Enough to like kill any celestial. It's the amount, like the question is doing the damage consistently, which again, that's why we need that over 3k offensive ability for that consistent damage. I just noticed like my hands are so cold. Jesus Christ. That's not good at all. I don't even need to press my Ice Blood Oil anymore for boosting the damage for a little bit. I do have enough. It's just staying like over there. They're trying to do damage, but they can't. Okay, Nemesis can handle that guy on his own, which was expected. There was a level up or level 95. So I wasn't like spending any points over here because I don't really know what I want here for points. There's always like Veil of Shadow. There's okay, we're done with the chill here. Like I say, we can get the Rings of Steel, so like some skill that I actually can do damage with. All right, it's like 10k damage, but I can proc some stuff here. Do we have a rings with minus? Okay, this Eternal Hunt ring with minus 10, additional minus 10 cold resistance. It's chance to an attack, right? But I'm not really attacking myself unless my retaliation damage counters attacks here. Unless that happens. So 3 more points. We can always put more points into Phantasmal Armor, which is piercing resistance. And stuff. How do we do in piercing resistance? 15 over. Okay, could have been better. This will like over maximum. With more health over here, 3%. Right. 3% more health. There's reflection damage reduction. Don't know like how much we would need this one. We always can level up this one too. There's for silence. For more face stunking, 2 maximal resistances and defense ability when dropping below 66%. There's that. Okay, there's a couple of skills to choose from. Can put anything of this. Do we want like Divine Mandate? Like it's getting me like some critical damage, more critical damage, which is also scaling my pets. Physical fire damage to acid, we don't care about this one. Yeah, it's either like a Heaven for more health, Heaven and Rebuke, damage reduction resistance, or okay, so we can still go and get some more cold damage with the Merciless Repertoire. Vitality damage, we don't care about vitality damage. Over here. And we always can increase the radius of my Veil of Shadow. So let's go with a Repertoire here. As we get into soft cap at least. 146 gold damage. And we still have one more point. So I can get this health a little bit higher. Just okay with face tanking, because we don't have much of when it's come to physical resistance, 5% of physical resistance. That's what I was saying before, right? For a couple of days straight. That this build is would be looking pretty good in a new patch that come in. If you're playing the playtest right now, this build should look very good because, well, we're not relying much of a physical resistance at all. Okay, defensive ability, legendary shield, untouchable. We don't care about defensive ability here whatsoever. Like 2300 is like very good. Like you literally don't need on any range builds, pet builds, you don't need more than 2400 to fight Celestials or do anything else. I'll be just fine, right? Our previous build, like Planetic Missiles, what we had, 2400 too? Done everything, killed everything. There was a time so I would go like 3k defensive ability over the 3k defensive ability. There was a times in the builds. Some builds can handle it better, obviously. But this is not that kind of a build. Okay, damage reflection guy. So we're not getting damage reflection reflected back on me because I guess we're getting all the health leash back, all the health leash we need. This is the boots we're currently using, the same kind of boots, and a little bit better even. Alright, a more offensive ability, less health and more elemental damage here. Okay. Less bleeding resistance. Reduction stun duration less. But I'll take more damage. We can like replace them right away. More damage and more abundantly more offensive ability here. 67, okay, yeah. I'm pretty much okay with that. Probably out of space here too. So devotion points, I was saying we're gonna be climbing the Griffin, more health, more chaos resistance. And there's Ether resistance, elemental damage. And then we have this 3 points to take from here. Offensive ability and offensive ability. And maybe we can put this over here into the Hawk. Right, for more percentage to offensive ability. Because what else we have? Health and offensive ability over here. Alright, we have that sync too. We don't care much about frostburn damage. Those guys deal frostburn damage a little bit. Alright, and yeah. That's about all. Okay, and off in this way.
Skill's not ready.
With Ascension we have 2800 of offensive ability. Acceptable. More than acceptable. Okay, this we don't care. Let's take more loot.
I can't carry anymore.
Or not. Because here we are running out of space. We absolutely need to pick all these green items, chat. Like, don't judge me. But you saw how much of gold we spend on crafting, and we probably would need more crafting later on. Don't judge me, please. But we just need it. We just need it done. So Wendigo Gaze with lightning damage and thunder. I don't think we care about this one. Okay, Serene Ruby. This one came over here, please. This one was selling. Big gloves. Okay, let's skip all of these things. Let's skip all of this. 94. Okay, I'd say let's skip this. I'd say let's skip this one. Decaying of Fury. Right, Wendigo Claw. So it's vitality, bleeding damage, attack speed and casting speed. Right, maybe I don't care about this much, but it costs me nothing to put it into storage, is it? What about Pakla Visage? Phantasmal Blades and bleeding damage over a series of attack. Attack is a good one, right? It's a flat offensive ability. So this one is also keeping. Okay, this one don't care. This one maybe gonna be put into storage. This one gonna be put into storage.
Save storage.
Yeah, we started like putting more of purple items here. Okay, let's get this boost over here. Oh wait, that's not the boost I wanted to put over here. This one. Because they are okay, venom powder. Hold it. Hold it. My poison resistance is dropped, huh? Okay, so we want to purge this. Remove the augment.
5 for now.
And we want to put that argument back on my, yeah. Concentration total lost. Didn't even realize that we have a problem with the poison resistance here. Okay, here we go. Back to its normal values. This goes here, this goes here. Only have one more stash to go. And then we need to do something about that. Okay, this goes here. Let's buy another stash. So we put a dagger there.
I'll keep an eye on this.
And we good to go back. So 1 million and 200k, 300k. I would say it's maybe okay for anything that coming, but there's still more powders to buy. Potentially more stuff, like I say, to craft for min-maxing. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be keeping this Nemesis. It does look like we're gonna be keeping it for now, but maybe it'll be just better to replace it with a different relic altogether. Okay, my pet's killing the stuff. I need to be more efficient and collect the stuff. Yeah, there's a guy, the arcane dude, that can nullify you. But I say good luck with that.
Please just leave.
Come down, jump in a portal right now. The drama queen. Right, here we go. Time to clear those cellars. Yeah, we haven't been even clearing the cellar in this this spring in a village, because we can't go to the village anymore. I imagine like everything there gonna be rotted. There's a couple of things like left there, the potato and carrots and stuff. I hate this. Okay, that's the generator guy. They kill it like right away. And we don't really want to face tank, and we can to face tank, but we don't really want to, yeah? Just kill him normally. So I would say the clearing speed so far as good as any other tier 2 build, right? Maybe not really getting closer to either build, either A build or a Force Ray build when we were playing them on in end game, right? But it's looking good. Looking good. I think one build I should compare this one with my Pet Vitality build that we played before, right? Necromancer plus Occultist, whatever the class it is. And was it Occultist? Or was it Shaman maybe? Maybe it was Shaman. Oh, it was a Shaman, right? Or not? Okay. now never mind, but we had the constant problem even, especially when it's come to my skeletons, right? We have the Brian Thorn there. Brian Thorn, so... Or was it the Hellhound? No, it was the Brian Thorns. The Brian Thorns is the Shaman thing. The most, my skeletons would die like super fast. Okay, there's a damage deflection guy. The attacking is his damage deflection shield. But we withstood it admirably. So yeah, what I'm saying, what I was saying, I already forgot. Damn it. Now, like the pet build, my pets would die quite often, despite having health leech and stuff. The skeleton pets, at least. Those guys, I don't have like I don't have any problem with those pets dying. They literally can't die, so I don't need to go and press all this resummon button all over the place. I just don't need. On the other hand, the pets in that Pet Vitality build, they could have face tank the thing for me, making me a little bit safer. Except it wasn't. Except it wasn't really that safer. Because we sacrificed a lot of stuff just to have the pet bonuses items. And I think this build have better survivability overall. And because I don't need to press all the bunch of skills, like I say, to resummon my pets back and forth. And the enemies could lose aggro, my pets could lose aggro. And the enemy can go for me easily. Especially when my pets died. We don't have a problem like that with this guy. The aggro always on me. Yeah. Okay, those things actually die decently fast. There we go. And yeah, like I mentioned that, or didn't mention it, but those like trend things also dying fast. Usually it's taking us a sweet time to kill them, but not with this build. So I would say the cleaning speed on this guy as fast as was my pet's build with vitality damage. And that build was very good. So yeah, I'm saying it's like a tier 2 build. But maybe it's like getting closer to tier 1 build after all. We need to test it in Shadow Realm. We need to min-max it, get the full potential out of this. And we also need to kill the Celestials first. With the one-shot coming I mention all the time is the very short leash of the pads. Alright, if they're a real pad build, I can stay far away and just wait for my pads to kill this stuff and have more time to react. In this build I need to be there close and personal, fighting everything. Well, on the other hand, even if I didn't have a short leash for this build, let's be honest, right? I would need to go very close to the enemies anyway, because we have the Shadow Whale, right? And we want for my reduced resistances with the Shadow Whale. So I need to get closer. Can we not get... Okay, never mind. There was a door. There was a door. We're looking in the wrong direction there. The wrong places. Fancy loot. Well, no fancy loot, but it was a fancy chest after all. So I did have my expectations. Okay, I shouldn't activate my ascension that earlier. There is literally no enemies in sight. A slight mistake. But mistake nonetheless. I should watch out if I activated my pneumatic burst. We get it on a higher duration and stuff. Well, that was pretty fast too. The Night Claw, dealing physical damage to piercing damage to blade arc. Yeah, so like, still don't know what kind of
My inventory.
next build we're gonna be playing after this. Inventory is full again. Still don't know. Still, all my thoughts preoccupied with this current build. How we can make it better. But I promise it will be something interesting. As interesting on this, maybe more. All damage vitality, and I put this one in the storage. Basically putting everything here in the storage. Maybe, you know what? I say I didn't saw about a new build, but there was one sort today, like when it was sorting my scrolling through my characters. Right, my very first character was the Spellbreaker. Right, Nightblade plus Arcanist. And that ended like a little bit disastrous. A little bit. You know, it wasn't a very optimal build at all. So I was thinking maybe I should try the Spellbreaker again with some cold damage. Since that's what we were doing before. Like all this time when I started my streaming career. The Grim Dawn streaming career.
Iron well spent.
But we'll see, we'll see.
I am relieved. We were never...
Okay, so there is a level up over here. We're done with Merciless Repertoire. And we're putting those points into my health where we are. More health, but I can increase my offensive ability even faster with clarity of purpose. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should do. At least, like, if I never get to 3200 offensive ability, I can compensate it with Ascension. It's a short duration, 10 seconds, and 18 seconds cooldown.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
But there's something, yeah, some potential with that. For sure. This thing goes over here. Okay, that chest completely filled with loot. And we have more loot things to put here. More goodies. Tonic of Clarity, that's the one we were using for this build to set attributes points. So you can buy those Tonics of Clarity from some Skeleton Key dungeon. I believe this was Skeleton Key dungeon, or was it actually some blacksmiths in those DLC stuff? Maybe it was a blacksmith in the DLC stuff. So we can buy it relatively easy,
Hold on to that for you.
and I guarantee getting it from a quest. Have plenty of those, so there shouldn't be a problem with setting the points, attribute points for you guys if you're watching this on YouTube. I was wondering where I did got this tonic. Well, there is this, the first quest, basically a side quest in Monmouth DLC. Okay, there's a boss here. Go get him. Okay, maybe I don't want to face tongue that. That poison was dealing a little bit of damage. A little bit. Glacial of Amending. Plus 1 to soldiers. First damage to increase damage. Acid damage to physical. That's not gonna be good here. That's not gonna be good for my build. Vitality Essence, we don't care about that one.
What face your guardians are ghosts?
Yeah. So it happens when you switch the damage, right? With Arcane Conduit, Divine Whispers Conduit, rather to say, to cold damage, right? Physical and fire damage. So they switch from the yellow hue to more like you know, like this kind of bluish white one. The same go for actual Nemesis. I think Nemesis was like what, red zinc or whatever. Or was it always blue? Oh, come on, walk. Yeah. So that was a big surprise to me. That the ghosts, the guardians
The
actually
blue
switched to
build, LUL.
the blue build. yeah, kinda blue-white, bluish, a little bit, not fully blue. So yeah, like I said, it was a surprise to me. Like I didn't know. We know that the spells like change in the attack spells at least change in the color based on an element. Didn't know that the guardians will do the same.
I can't do that yet.
I guess if I make the blade spears go fire damage, there's the version of a build when you do fire spears, blade spears fire damage. They're gonna be what? Orange, red. Pretty cool instant oven.
See anything you like?
Okay, so a reduction in defensive ability. There's another curse of another thing that we can use for this build to remove like resistances, reduction of enemies. The Cursed Tincture is good on any build, right? It's have like -8% reduction to every like possible resistances over there. But we're already like more like what 112 or 100, approaching 100 -120 resistance reduction for this build. So we're kind of good, more than we needed. So 55 cold damage and elemental resistance. I guess we're taking this one. We have cold damage and bleeding resistance over here, but bleeding resistance we can get elsewhere. Well, we can get from we're still missing those 2 bloody crystals to craft. Just like it will be additional defensive ability for me. What else? Vitality poison. Oh wait, this is actually going on. Never mind. This is going on my caster hands. Just, we don't have any sin here, or do we? We have cold stones. We have cold stones for both, but we don't have like any powder supporting it. So that's something we can do. And there's offensive ability over here, cold and yeah, offensive ability, cold and offensive. So this one is I thought for cold damage we had we need to rely on Malmoth resistance powders, which is giving you a 70 defensive ability instead of offensive. But maybe we're good. Like this is like 200 and what 25 offensive ability. All right, 225. Yeah, maybe we'll good with offensive ability after all. If we just replace those powders here, so we absolutely need to get Chami with this Coven faction with the witches.
Iron well spent.
Gonna be working on that.
Whatever it is you think you're in, if you see Ulgrim, you say, oh, it would be what you. I can't.
Okay.
Come see what's left of my
Again, we
wares.
can sell the stuff over here. Just because I can. And there's another tonic, some resetting devotions. Basically, another main quest in the
Put it to good use.
DLC.
Got something you need stashed?
Well, we don't need to reset all the devotions here. Devotion you can reset even with ether stones. No. I say we don't need, and I almost went and inadvertently reset those devotions. That will be like Clown Fiesta, legitimate one.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay, so there's more. XP to take here. Fascinated. Well, maybe not much of XP, but we got like some reputation with the witches, and we do need, apparently for this build, their reputation with the witches. I'm still trying to decide, do I need to go and farm the Step of Torments? I probably will. You know what? Tomorrow, potentially. We're gonna do and farm some Step of Torments boss. The final one. To get his monster frequent.
Can't do that yet.
Oh well, okay, not only the final boss, there's like another boss we need to farm, right? So getting monster frequent and getting the actual rings over here. Because we can switch this ring now. We came to conclusion. We don't need like more of that vitality and chaos resistance. We can get the one with more offensive ability. Leaf Horn. Leaf Main Horn. Blight Ridden of Corruption. Acid. And yeah, it's not bad. Something to put into storage. Not bad at all. Dude, like those guys just jump in the same moment I was jumping with my portal, with my rift skill. That's like surprised me at least to some degree. Yeah, look at this. I was saying that we have a mediocre cleaning speed or a tier 2 build cleaning speed. It is not, is it? It's looking fast. Fast and furious. And it's only gonna get better tomorrow. I promise you, tomorrow will be even better. Kinda like a, yeah. Don't have much of mental capacity to go through the gears anymore. Yeah, 2 hours in a browser. It's like a little bit too much. And I did spend a little bit more before the stream shaking at other gear. Okay, she's dead. No challenge.
I can't do that yet.
But I'm glad we got this. Like, this is the hardest part of of all builds. And this is, I think this one was the hardest build in terms of like how many times, how many hours to spend in the. Was it Panetti build? We spent also a lot of time there in build planner. But yeah, usually we have you know, very easy job. It's just we need to look this time. We need to look through cold damage. We need to go through elemental damage. We need to go through that any increase in my night blades or skipper skills. Maybe some Guardians of Empyrion as well. So a lot of like parameters to choose from.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, this plant's not growing back. I really wonder if we can activate this Eternal Hound with my pets here. Right, I mean, they technically count as my attack, right? Right? Or can we activate it with a Dash Shield Aura, which is kind of attack as well? The cold damage over here. But everything dying so fast that I can like check out the buffs here. Really dying too fast. So we need to do it with training dummies, I guess. Yes, I dare. And what are we gonna do when I dare? I'm a daredevil after all. Okay, I totally didn't need to put to press on sanction for one monster. Absolutely did not. Like, I mean, you're some kind of the final boss, right? And then you like meet some level 1 hero and you totally go and shoot him down with the ultimate ability right from a butt. That's like what we did. Activating an Unsanction
That
against
skill's
one
not
guy.
ready.
We do have a Griffin Glare, right? So I wasn't sure if I want to have it to keep like having this. I mean, this is some elemental damage over there when it's attacking, but I can probably put these points to better use, right? Like even putting this 1 point into Manticore here, which is a little bit offensive and health, maybe could be better for the build. So it's like we're relying heavily on pad damage, anyway. So like, there's a 30% chance when I got hit and get like some some damage over there. Yeah, maybe not the best way to spend your points, because this is the constellations still need to be min-maxed. Let me open the scene. Come on. Still need to be some work need to be done there. Don't let them hit you. 2 legendaries. Person and Cold legendary boots, right? The Galewind Trance. Okay, so like basically what happened, right? We got this Galewind Trance and this current boost we have, boost of Primordial Rage. Both boosts were we got it from were primal candidates for my build, and we got both of them from my Grimdawn storage. But then we found these boots, which was better than we found in Grimdawn storage, and we put in. And now we have like another boots. This one not better than we got. Okay, maybe they do better. Maybe they do better than the one in my Grimdawn storage. Yeah. Some more easy resistance. There's a final shrine here. So we did like 23 devotion points, to 23 devotion points I believe on normal elite difficulty for this build. I think we need 25, right? We were 2 points short of getting my devotion sorted before going to Lanhorian. The Krawal, let's see, he's doing a cold damage, right? He's my type of damage boy. Let's see if we can handle him. There's the shrine. So we have +2 to all maximum resistances here. Healing poison and total damage modifier. Getting even more elemental damage here. The fear, I have a fear of the tentacles here. I do all this physical damage, right? Maybe, and I should not be fear this guy. Okay, didn't meant to get hit with that. Oh, he's already dead. Wait, he's already dead. Wait, what? So they... okay, I mean... you know, I always have a problem with this guy, like... you know, even on the good builds, I can get this thunder damage into getting myself wrecked. But like, well, okay, our Panetti builds also doing a very good job against him. Like last time, I just killed him before like he even can do a thing. But this is like literally he just shot his first thunder attack and he's already dead. Easy, no challenge. Kaval, ha. Lanhorian browser. We took our sweet time with Lanhorian, but we went for Lanhorian fight without like switching to endgame gear. I guess if like we fought Lanhorian like right now, we would kill him as fast as we kill this guy. They're browsers after all. Like that, what they call your twin browser sync, the dead joke, spare parts.
I can't do that yet.
Spare parts. Yeah. Respected of the Covenant. Okay, very good, very
Can't
good.
do that yet.
We need to be revered. We need to get even better. Let's level up. 97, I was like thinking about the clarity of purpose, right? More like percentage to my offensive ability, so we have 20, almost 2900 every time I'm pressing, then Ascension. 2900. And let's see if we can farm myself a ring, right, living ring.
I don't think feeding your foes spaghetti helps defeating them.
Well, it was me who was cooking, mate. It's a difference, you know.
That skill's not ready.
Sometimes, you know. Even food that was cooked with a good intention can kill.
You might have a point, LUL.
Yeah, it's totally. And then like we overfeeding them, you know, like even if this like not so poisonous, they're gonna choke at some point, for sure. It's like no. I mean, we were talking about this when we were playing the Panetti build, but did you know, guys, that noodles, right? Well, Japanese form of spaghetti, basically. There's like hundreds and hundreds Japanese dying every year from noodles, right? So been choked by noodles, choked on noodles. That's the same thing. So I don't know like any statistic for like Italian from Italy. Is there any statistic are they keeping for how many people just got shocked with spaghetti? But yeah, that's there's a thing. There's a thing. Food could be dangerous. Even a good one. And we're not talking about my cooking skills here now. Did you saw, guys, our build for spaghettis for Panetti missiles, the thumbnail for YouTube. Oh my god, So I think like I overdid myself in terms of creativity there. Let me just put it on right away. Okay. Obviously, I obviously don't have like my YouTube channel here booked for whatever reason. Last videos. There we go. There we go. Go. Welcome. Oh, not sure if I can full. Okay. Basically, it's a supreme intelligent guy with a bunch of spaghetti in tomato sauce. All right, and a big stamp that it actually works, because I'm honestly how my after you know, like Panetti builds not really the greatest builds there, right? I was having my doubts about them to be any good, but it just works. It just works. Yeah, supreme intelligence confirmed.
Lol, good thumbnail. Auster 2 no challenge.
Yeah. Like I say, I think I overdid myself in terms of creativity there. Yeah, I mean, like, I still need to go a long way. Okay, here we're looking for a cave, right? Our cave where we're usually farming for underbog blooms. It's also the cave that we can get that living ring. So I don't need a living ring right now. Like we're probably having a good stuff with this alchemist rings. If I get like another alchemist ring over here, it's a more offensive ability instead of this band of eternal hound that we just crafted. We should be good. A living ring, however, can give you more versatility, right? Can give you like the 200 or something, or close to 200, like cold damage, if not more. All right, and can give you still a lot of like offensive ability. Yeah, so it's a good practice to go and farm them. Right, same goes for my Mark of Calamity, right? We farm it for, we crafted it for offensive ability and a little bit of elemental damage, but we still can get better stuff as a monster infrequent if we roll good affixes. But for that we need to go through steps of torment. Living ring, however, can drop from those things. All right, okay, that's a wine ring. So this can drop from those things. And this also can drop from the boss in that cave we're trying to find.
I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
Oh really? But I just was selling the items a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, we need to make some iron here, chat.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I was saying we're gonna be stopping like picking up green items after we get to Stellar of Corrosion. That's good. After we get to this level 94, but we still need them. Apparently. But we still need them. We spend a lot of cash on leveling up. Yeah, switching my gears there. So is this still living here? Okay, it's a wine ring. Poison damage, poison acid resistance, poison of a cabal. Cabal is the chaos damage? Was the Cabal is? Maybe I should put it in the storage, just in case. Crowal, Rampage of Decay. I don't think we're interested in Rampage of Decay, do we? Vendigo Glare with Mystic of Mending. Creeping Ring, Stalwart of Destruction. Offensive, defensive ability. Yeah, probably. I'll leave that be. Leave this be as well. Okay, so Subjugator of Blood, Typhon Blood, no. Bile Reading of Corruption. Okay, Bile Reading of Corruption is absolutely I want to take it, and there's offensive over here. 200 offensive ability. It's just better than this one, is it? It's just better. And now the Rift Torn Sing. Oh wait, was it the Rift? Okay, well this Vine Ring.
Put it to good use.
It was Wine Ring, not a Living Ring. Very good. Running out of storage meanwhile. No storage at all. This goes here, this goes here. So let's compare those boots over here we have. I guess we don't need a reason to keep these boots over here, do we? Cold damage, defensive ability. It has to have poison resistance or vitality. So maybe keep for the poison resistance sake if I ever need them. But like, how do we compare this one to this one? Okay, the one from my Grimdawn stash are better. So this one is just gonna go back to Grimdawn stash.
It's safe with me.
Right. He promised my loot is safe with him, and you know, like, he's delivered. Unlike all those shit intended quests, the Carrion Vendors, which lost my my loot on one big occasion at least. Right, when we have still had that cloud synchronization, and I lost like basically all of my relic storage. Yeah, those guys at least delivering. Okay, so the cave has 3 possible locations. Okay, and we found it in second possible location over here. There we go. More blossoms. Oh, we're missing some pet here. What's happening? You know what we're missing? We're missing a potion of XP. That's, well, we're still gonna get enough of XP here. Along the way, anyway. More than enough, right? That Borough of Home quest line, and after that, all of the quest line from Covenant. Will give you more than enough even without potion of XP to get to level 100. But yeah, any living rings. So the boss have a decent chance to drop a living ring here. But he has another 2 versions of a most infrequent ring as well. Another
That
blossom.
skill's not ready.
Very good. Take a loot. Check the fancy chest. I hate they put this stupid wine in front of the fancy chest. You know, like you want to loot, you're gonna be slapped for that. It's like a mouse trap. There's a juicy cheese dangling right in front of you. Okay, go just attack the boss right away, boys. So that's a queen, and let's see if you're lucky enough. We got the wine rings from her. Yeah, no luck with my... living ring. So basically what I'm saying, guys, so this is like a very easy spot to farm those living rings. Alright, and along the way you're gonna get a lot of blooms. Alright, speaking of which, there was a one line on the ground, just like that. You know, 2 hares with one stone. Or 2 birds with 1 stone, depending on what country you're living in. That's how the saying goes. I do recommend it to try it, because farming for those rings, alchemist rings, will be way harder. Like I say, we're gonna be trying to do it tomorrow. To go and defeat the boss in Steps of Tournaments a couple of times. But it's gonna be like very very dangerous endeavor probably, but also a very long endeavor. And again, living rings gonna give you versatility, right? Depending on what kind of affix you can drop, it can just compensate for some resistances you miss in, or give you more to cold damage, more than the elemental rings you're using, or even more to offensive ability. Right, you can roll like something aggressive of attack, right? Which is giving you like over the 100 flat offensive, and like close 7 or 6% if you're lucky enough. And also offensive ability. Percentage, yeah. A good deal, if you ask me. Okay, this is another place, right, when you can find the cave location. The third possible location for it. Arcane Barrier reached level 14, which is, I guess, okay. Not really like, you know, over-relying on those arcane barriers. Not really, yeah. It's more like I notice your survivability dependent like way more on the health leech than any of those barriers you can get from boots or constellations. It's just a health leech. Enough in most cases. Well, look like how we go here. Time to slaughter some wild spirit. Alright, not picking up his quest. Are you a trap here? And as a wild spirit to be my prey, I will banish you. Man, I was just staying there face tanking over there. Yeah, and just get a Wendigo spirit and no reputation or anything, but we can bring him like something, right? We can bring him some items and trade for some items. But this way, like we're not trading anything. We're just getting loot straight ahead. Give me a moment, chat, please. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I need to block another spammer. We do need the raffle, wraith, vengeful wraith over there. So whatever. Already got all the shrines, all the devotion points. Like, I hate those monsters here. Every time I'm trying to pick up the loot, they just, like, you know, staying on my way, trying to prevent me to doing so. Like, go fight my pets. I'm here for loot. My primary job is like carrying stuff, selling stuff, picking stuff. And well, running. And here the champs going and trying to attack me for no reason. Why, I would ask? What I did to you? Like literally nothing. I don't even have like any skills to attack, right? Nothing to attack with. Well, apart from like some passive auras, but that's a different story. Speaking of passive auras, oh look at this! Look at this! Since we jumped to end game gear, our greatest damage dealt jumped from 35k to almost 70k, and that's like I'm basically not doing anything here. I'm just running, walking around, picking a loot, like I say. Okay, that's
I
like
can't do that yet.
the most dangerous pet build I have, the Petomancer.
Welcome, traveler. Oh, cutting right through the formalities there.
Friendly. This guy is like so friendly. I just can't resist his genuine smiley face. Okay, it will be done.
A blessed well.
It will be done. Let's move. Again, didn't need to unsand for those like 2 monsters there. Didn't need to unsand at all. Oh guys, stop coming back to life, Perish. Which is a nuisance. No meat for the stew. I just like them in staying over here. They're not doing damage at all. I say one cool thing about this pets, but in particular, so we just fought enemies in this very narrow area, very narrow corridor, right? So like if you played a standard pet build, maybe like you could even block your pets with your own body, right? Maybe 1 or 2 pets could attack at the same time. Here everyone will be just running around, melee pets that is, and doing nothing. But here all 5 of them just like went through because they incorporeal, and well, yeah, do the damage. Easy, no challenge. That's how it must be. So it's kind of like making this build, I don't know, superior to normal pet builds. Maybe superior is a little bit, you know, strong word for this, right? It's giving you a unique experience, playing for a pet build, for sure. It's definitely not some kind of experience I could ever experience in the Titan Quest to begin with.
Can't do that.
But we can have this experience here in a Grim Dawn. Okay, I totally didn't need to destroy all of these crates and barrels. I know, living up to my title of Great Destroyer and Bane of Barrels thing. Bane of Barrels, dude, like that sounds like quite good, actually. Quite good indeed. There's a shrine. Don't care about this, but that more enemies to fight and potentially more loot to take. So like, why not? Not anything like spectacular, but I'll take it. There's also dynamite here. Kill those barrels. Destroy those crates.
I can't do
and
that.
level up, so like an additional +1% to clarity, to my offensive ability with the clarity of purpose. And that's, I think, we're gonna be doing for now. Like, yeah, we can go more defensive with, like I say, with phantasmal armor there. But I don't think my armor gonna be doing much of for this build. Without actually physical resistance. So I think like something like a Ravager or Caligadra, who one of those like reducing your physical resistance, right, by 30% or something. Some of those guys can like one-shot me if I not fighting them right.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, I'll stand too much in that dangerous area for too long. I totally don't need to face stun him. Totally don't need to face tank. Okay, so we're down here. We're down here. Again, like, chat. Do you know if there's any good way to leave this area? Is like anything I'm missing? Like any shortcut back? All right, I don't think there was any. So like, you need to go all the way back here, do we? Making like literally the longest run back cave in the whole game. It's just like pretty suspicious. I always like was suspicious of this, but I just can't find any like way shortcut back. You know that cave as the salt mine in Titan Quest, right? We talked about this before, did we? I think we did. Let me repeat myself, as I often do. So back in the days, it was one of the like longest run back in Titan Quest 2. But then, either it was always there, or they added in recent patches. There's a ladder after you kill in the final boss. There's a ladder outside. It's not like marked at the exit on the map, but you like click on the ladder. It's highlighted as an interactable object. You can get like out of the mine right away. So, in my case, even before like we knew about ladder, right? We had that the ladder is like off the main road, right before the fountain. Right before the fountain or portal or whatever. And you can go like and teleport back on a portal now. On the fountain with a reposition button or something. So going into the cave, and instead of like using ladder to go back, or even not using ladder at all, you're still gonna go back to fast out of this by teleporting on the fountain. But you can't do any of this like shenanigans here in Grim Dawn. So like I say, literally making this the longest thing. Did you not have the poison gland? Oh, is this a poison gland? Okay, it's a poison. Okay, Eldritch. No, it's Eldritch Lessons. Wait a minute. Do we not have still the poison from those guys? I was probably just running and ignoring it. Nani? Okay. I may be missing the poisonous gland from those basilisks. Just not really good. Okay, the crayfish. Go back where you crawl from. Oh my god, I just press the descent right after we kill the enemies again. Open a reef gate. Oh, that's the trapped chest, right? It's have a different location for it to spawn, and it's really just gonna hunt you down. But
My
good luck.
inventory is full.
Good luck with that, you fools. Inventory is full. Oh, really? Again? That's fine.
Come see what's left of my way.
So I don't think we need to go more than like 2 millions for here. Let's be honest. I don't need to go like more than 2 millions. I don't need any of this here anymore. So let's just take it easy. Okay, there's 2 millions. And you can stop. Nightblade and Housekeeper the Sharpwood Spark Hood. Piercing and fire damage, and lightning damage converted to fire damage. Like, interesting thing, interesting thing. But we can't really use it in my case. Wendigo Eye of the Wolf. Okay, that's the eye. Wendigo Eye, which is for Panetti. Elemental damage, piercing damage, critical damage. You know, like we do need more Wendigo Eyes anyway. So let's just keep it. Wendigo Eye, and there's a Mystic of Ether. Okay, I mean, there's Ether damage too, elemental damage. Ether damage, okay, so Ether, I don't even know why they have like Ether affix on this items that converted Ether damage to elemental damage, right? That's like make absolutely no sense. Oh my god, give me a moment, Richard. Want attention, be back in a moment, chat. Yeah, right. Sorry about that. He was scratching at the door, and it's like getting close to the feeding time after all. But it's like not close enough yet. It's like half an hour still.
I'll give you a good price.
So we had some talk, and he's understood me, and he went back to sleep, for now at least. Well, at least he went pretending he's gonna sleep. Okay, right. The problem is like he can like eat much by himself now. Wine rings. He's like maybe something with his teeth or whatever. He just like the food just he keeps throwing up like the food first of all, like barfing it out everything he's eating, and he can like chew much of the things. Maybe some problem with the teeth, but like, you know, those like 3 days that I was absent from streaming, that's like I was keeping Richard in a vet clinic for 3 days whole. I was like so nervous about it, and they look like they look at everything, do a bunch of tests as well, and they say that his has okay teeth for his 8 years life. So we did mention that he has like some funny way of chewing stuff right now. They're saying it's okay. I don't really know what to do. Like, I probably need to visit the clinic, but
I'll hold on to that for you.
it was very expensive. As expensive as like staying in a bloody hotel for 3 days. I can't figure out where we should have a potion, the poison gland. But for whatever reason it's not here. Alright, there's some lost soul over here, which we're
That skill's
gonna
not
loot. And we're ready to go. We're ready to finish this quest, at least. Okay, so now's the Horn Alpha. Did I like never drop
Why
the
would
poison?
you need a poison gland anywhere else than Pine Barrens?
Or do I not need for this quest? The Basilisk Gaze, sample from Basilisk. Did we not need sample from Basilisk for the Coven?
A bottle. Yes.
Okay, but the
No
poison.
gland.
Well, it's still a poison. Alright, some kind of poison. So terrorism, we don't have it yet.
They are at the 3rd ward.
Okay, there's those guys. And Totem. I'm gonna repair that. But I've killed so many snakes and then got like... Or maybe I just like ignored this thing. Okay, there's the 3rd word, right? There's some snakes. Okay, venom bite, there it is. Bile. I think we just like drop it multiple times, but I just like totally ignore it or something. It's probably what happened there. Most likely what happened. Because I saw it the stuff we already have.
You can't have more than one.
Yeah, I can more than one, so I saw that I already have it and I just was running past it. Because it's so like we just pick it up, right? I mean, there it is, there it is. Well, it's fine, we got it, we got it. Good, we still have a potion. I already cleared that place for ya.
A blessed well?
So we're getting myself to level 100 here.
I can't open that.
I can open or
I am thoroughly. We've
what a
always
problem.
had,
Okay, deal with that, now we can open this shit. So let's deal with that witch. She's giving me like a minus reputation for Covenant. We should do need a reputation for it, but there are so many things that giving me reputation for Covenant. We should be okay. Should be okay just killing the witch right away.
I don't know.
Dead. Die at night. She's the no end, well. Easy quest. Physical damage. God Smasher. Why did this tender old lady have this full weapon with such a savage name? God Smasher. She was a bad news all along, is that? Okay, let's go back.
That skill's not ready.
And back we go. Oh wait, want to find him a different place this time.
I can't do that yet.
Have you dealt with good?
Praise
very
around, good, very good, yeah.
The Ravagers would.
His attitude changes so drastically. I can't like, you know, comprehend what happened. He was such a pleasant old man. Now he's looking as wild as the old lady.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
So yeah, there's a vitality in health leech hunger oil, which is pretty good for any builds that rely on the weapon attacks to get them, you know, health leech converted to health, attack damage converted to health. Not happening for us, but let's check out what we have here as the powders.
You are using conduit to change the damage to cold for Guardian.
Yeah. Milani, welcome. That's like the crucial item for the build. Conduit with cold damage to the Guardians, right? Physical and fire converted to. And we also have a chill Whisper Crown here for piercing damage on the Blade Spirits converted to cold damage as well. So basically everything more or less giving doing a cold damage, except the Blade Spirits still have the bleeding damage over there, which is I can't really convert to in any good way. So there's Frostburn damage, cold damage, and we have also Nemesis Path with cold damage. Well, a little bit of piercing too, yeah. That's about. Got its crafted with a second try, more importantly. Got like very lucky with that. The build is
Good
still
to
in
see others using conduit.
Oh, I'm using them very often. I'm using them very like.
You can fail to crat. F.
Absolutely. I mean, there's what.
Or did you transmute?
No, I was crafting. Crafting probably cheaper than transmuting, is it? And crafting giving you crafting bonus, the additional percentage to, like, you know, maybe Ether Dam air resistance or chaos resistance that we need.
Ulster 2 mastered.
And Azimo here, mastered mate. Welcome, greetings.
Why did you need a second try to craft?
Because it's have a different affixes, random affixes, right? So the conduit.
Ulster 2 greetings, Ulster 2 mastered. Greed.
Yeah, not agreed. You can't. Okay.
But they are fucking expensive to craft them many times to get the right one.
Yeah, the right one. That's what I mean. So, Arcane Whispers, right? Grim Dawn tools. Azimo with $5 donation. Thank you, mate. Really, I really do appreciate it. We are trying to get by through this month, for next month's electricity and internet's bill. Really do appreciate it. I was like worried that I will not be able to stream next months for full without like paying my electricity. What I'm going here, so the conduit of whispers. Oh my god, what is it called? It's Divine Whispers, right? Divine Whispers. Divine Whispers. And I hear another sounds, another $5, mate. Like, really do appreciate it, all the help. Really do. Thank you guys. Thank you, Azimo. You help it already so much, mate. Like, I'm feeling guilty here. Like, it's always Azimo with us relax. It's always cheers. Thank you, but thank you.
Not going up.
Why? Okay, let me check it out. Yeah, oh my god. I need to log into... Okay, hold it, and check it out. So I was manually resetting the bar today because I also counted the subs there. The Karasrob was subbing yesterday, and it's adding to the total goal. So all the subs, all the beats are going into the goal too, basically. But for subs, I need to manually to do this. Let me get a check on this on Streamlab. Oh my god, where is this? There we are. Let me log in. Here's my Twitch. And Hail Mighty Hero, Hype Train, Dehmirani gifting 1 tier sub to community. Oh my god, thank you, mate. Thank you very much. That's also gonna be going there into that tipping box. You just need to reset it manually for the subs. So bid goals. Whatever. Okay, it's not resetting here. Okay, I don't know. I don't know why it just didn't work. It's not even showing here. Let me manually reset it. Let's see. And the goal. Right. Set the goal. 3k. So we're gonna be counting the gift as well, which this was for. Earnings. Oh my. Yeah. Let me figure this out, guys, please. Okay, and give me that bloody calculator. There it is. Plus 294 and plus 2231. Okay, that should be like this. Uh, 2024. Okay, I just literally 74%, guys, right away. I really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. All the support chat. Thank you very much. And another 5 from Azimo, mate. Thank you. The bar didn't go up, is it? I don't know what's happening. It's showing in my it's showing in my literally like earnings things. Yeah, like $15 is showing here right away. This is probably some bug with
If your bar does no go UO, see a doctor smiley face.
Yeah, that's not good, is it? Divine Whispers. Meanwhile, so that's what I mean, man, tomorrow about the conduit of Divine Whispers. It has look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different affixes there. 11 different affixes. And Hail Mighty Hero Memento Mori with Robotic Devil emote now. Welcome back to the sub family. Thank you, Azimo. Again, like Hype Train even, like tier 2, level 2. Never had this before, did
Grand
we?
Priest Zarthuzelen is subbing. Ty Asimov.
So yeah, that's why you need to recraft a bunch of these things. And I literally, for some builds, right, we did use the Divine Whispers, or Arcane Whispers, or to say, for Panetti build, right? And there was the builds that we actually crafted like 11 or 10 of those up until I ran out of all cash I had on me. Those things were that was bad.
Party.
Okay, so we put into storage. Right, guys, back to the stream. Again, thank you, community. This is like
Lilith265HYPE.
we literally can stream for another month now with all the support, like without me worrying about paying for electricity and internet, because I'm absolutely broke here. Like I'm ashamed to admit it, but I can't do anything with this. And the streaming is only source of revenue I have right now.
You've returned. You chose to negotiate with the thieves. The altar of return. Now that you have, ever since the... Do you have the... Perfect. Deep beneath Ugdenbog. Good. You will find her below us.
Right, almost level 100 here. Almost level 100.
Goradia, yes. Not
What must be done? Kill all the spirits. Alright, getting all the XP. We do have the XP potion too. I mean, we don't need XP potions for a level up from this quest, but we still have some devotion, not really close to that higher level, right? We don't really care about this one. We care about the rumor, however. Maybe a little bit about Arcane Barrier. That's 2 things we carried. Elemental Storm is maxed out, which is good. We did calculate it on this build. We have almost minus 120 cold resistance. So should be enough, like just killing everything. Erasing it.
Not ready. That skill's not ready.
Okay, now we just teleport in. Right, because now the ghost's right near here. We're trying to camp the portals.
That skill's not ready.
This dumb skill's not ready all the time.
Have you good everything?
Okay, it's a
is
done.
in
Continue. I will protect you. Stat ritual. This is literally my level 100. We still can get like some living rings from those guys, from those plants. A small chance, but a chance nonetheless. But this build like feeling like way better than I was thinking it would be, like way better. I'm only just barely done with it. Not done yet, so.
Praise the 3.
There we go. Praise the 3. Praise the chat. Praise the chat. So we're still gonna be putting some points in declarative purpose here. I want this offensive ability to go in higher. So without this we have 2700. With Ascension we have 3k. We wanted a 3200k. 3200, rather say, 3k and 200. So still can have some 200 offensive ability from somewhere. Wait, there's actually hype emotes. You have received a hype level emote shot. What is this? Choo-choo? Oh my...
Choo-choo love Pika.
What? Oh my god, yeah, like I said, it's probably the first time level 2 hype train. Wow. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. This is like, you know, the perfect emote for that last train home we had, is it? For Alsbeta. This is Alsbeta, Memento Mori. Look at her, like the blonde vixen. It sounds better from Last Train Home. For sure. Anyway, bring the stuff to altar. We don't... We're okay here.
Can't say I see much similarity.
Why? It's totally her. We do have another train game to play soon. Well, relatively soon. The Metro Exodus was gifted by the Sophilax. Well, about half a year ago already, maybe.
I can't do that.
So another game on our list to play. Another game is Trains. Yeah, we got to my 2 million beats, so we're gonna be skipping those green items, apart from some monster infrequent. I don't need much of a cash anymore. Not gonna be crafting much of things. Well, maybe not gonna be crafting. There's always a relic, Alright, maybe we can craft Nemesis Relic. We have Blade Trap and Heartseeker, so maybe we can get something better from Nemesis Relic here. Better stats with.
Game hates my ether ray. Crashes occasionally.
I never had like my Grim Dawn crash like I don't know in months. I can't remember like where last time like I saw like any crashes from Grim Dawn at all. Did you try the checking the file's integrity?
Just happens on this char.
Yeah, pretty interesting. I mean, we did play the Isarray, right? But we play Isar Damage Isarray, and it was working pretty good. Maybe something to do with Chaos. You were saying you're playing the Chaos Isarray, so Chaos corrupted it. Chaos corruption.
Chaos is the natural order.
Well, yeah.
Skill's not ready.
It is actually, I mean, from physical perspective. It's the humans we are who trying to bring everything to actually what kind of lawful order. This in terms of the human society, and failing miserably again and again in that. A double rare useless item. I'm gonna pick it up anyway.
Entropy is changing chaos into order, and once there will be order, life is impossible.
I mean, maybe. Never leave in actual 100% order scene.
Definitely.
Because everything here is chaotic. Everything is chaotic. Can't even plan for like next day. There's like too much chaos, mate. Like too much chaos. I really need some order here, and a peace of mind. Like I was saying before, right? We have here 5 or 6 already family meetings, and we're trying to discuss what to do, like for winter preparation, for autumn preparation, like where to get the food.
The moment all energy will be evenly distributed in the universe, which is what entropy is working on. Energy transformation no longer works, and life is basically energy transformation.
But that's impossible to achieve, is it? I mean, the human body by itself is just
No, it's just a matter of time.
no. The human body here, like transforming energy from one type into another on a daily basis. So first of all, we need to get rid of all of those processes and transform energy from one type
Energy is
into
continuously
another.
trying to achieve balance and change from one form into a more evenly distributed one.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, about cows I was saying, so that
We are just riding that train.
I don't know about riding. I feel like we actually participating in this, in all the processes, like actively riding, you know, like the kids who trying to ride on top of a train or something. That's kind of thing. I forgot where I totally what I was going to say before this.
Yes,
Anyway.
we quicken it, but we cannot stop or reverse it.
Stop or reverse it. We just like, you know, having control over the energy. Well, we can quick. Okay, yeah, never mind. Quicken it like that. That's a good way to put it, huh? That's a good way to put it.
We are agents of entropy.
Wait, really? I thought we are agents of chaos. What the hell? That doesn't sound good. Not as good as like agents of chaos. Because, like I say, human in their nature are chaotic creatures. They're trying to establish an order. True. Speaking of energy transformation, right? Like, we know like about the oh my god, the nuclear fusion, right? Which is using in nuclear power stations. But like, I remember like before, like in 2017 or 2019, I read a very interesting article from a CERN, right? You know, like the European what is like physical agency, what it was like abbreviation is, that they're doing all this research with Android, the collider thing, the big collider thing, and
CERN,
the CERN, okay, that's the one, yeah, the CERN.
Large Hadron Collider.
Large Hadron Collider, yes, that's one. So there was an interesting article about the quark fusion, right? So like the quarks, the one of those like smallest parts of the that create.
Nuclear fission is not feasible within the next centuries.
The quark. I'm talking about the quark fusion.
And we don't have centuries to spare.
To actually as a new source of energy. And I'm trying to find recently, or not recently, at some point, more articles about this, the quark fusion as the source of energy, and I couldn't find it at all, for whatever reason. Did they just decided that it was too dangerous and banned all the articles? But I swear to God, I read like the article from CERN about it, and they deemed it like it wasn't a very possible at that time, but they were working on it. It had some potential. It's just like it doesn't have chain reaction, you know, like apart from like a nuclear fusion, the quark fusion didn't have a chain reaction, so like it was like deemed to be like more safer, but because the fusion itself happening in a very short amount of time, right? And without chain reaction, it's hard to like harness the energy.
Good luck maintaining supercooled supermagnets without investing more energy than getting out of it.
Yeah, like so that there was some complications about like the whole process. That did say it's actually could be possible in the next like couple of years, And I tried to find the article about this again, but never did. Never did anything like consistent.
Let
How
alone
there's-
containing the plasma in another way with the materials possible.
Yeah, anyway, chat, it's time for a big game hunt in here. The hardest boss so far, or at least according to Grim Dawn tool over here, right? The Kraval was the ancient of the water that the greatest monster we kill, but now it should be the Old Grim.
You, Mother? I'm sorry.
Snap out it.
Make it to dinner as you command.
Your Emperor command, attack him. Okay, attack him. Let's see how fast we can kill this guy. So I can probably face stun him, like, you know, like, no hands here. Face stun. I'm not literally not moving here. It's periodically pressing the ascension. I would say they're killing them decently fast. Faster definitely than Panetti build. Look at them go. 600k. Okay, easy.
My head. I yield, friend. I yield. To mount, I see.
Yeah, you're right with Melmoth, yeah. That's the easiest Algrim I ever had in like in a while. I don't think even our okay, so maybe Easy Ray build like just erase the guy. The Easy Ray have like 240k DPS. Yeah, that was good. But this also was good. Our Force Wave build have some longer time killing him, I believe. Definitely way longer time for Panetti missiles. And again, we haven't even reached the fullest potential with this build yet. Still need to do a lot of things on tomorrow's stream.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, now I'm actually pretty optimistic that about the Celestials fights. Maybe we're gonna go and kill the Crate with this. Yeah, I don't know about Crate. So if we need to stay like really close to him, but my minions just gonna kill all these cubes, right? And I will be staying very close to the cubes, meaning they all gonna be like able to attack me. So I don't think this build can handle a Crate boss. And we're gonna be trying. There's a fancy chest over here. What a fancy chest. Some more demons. And give me a loot. And we're absolutely out of here. Okay, I should have a go and grab the chest, whatever. Mistakes were made.
You're right. Oh, to the...
Mistakes were made. We do have the portal here. And we're also out of time, chat. We're also out of time. So 2 hours of watching the browser. Choosing my gear. And 2 hours of gameplay. This is kinda more or less temporary state of the build, maybe temporary, still delivering a good damage. But what we look in here, potentially gonna be switching those boots, potentially, switching the medal and maybe some rings for is a living ring and medal for that what is called from a boss from Steps of Torment guy. Right, so we have something to juggle here with. This one we crafted the medal, Mark of Calamity's Desire, 105 offensive ability. We're still struggling to get this good amount of offensive ability, the amount we need. Can do 3k with Ascension, but yeah, could be do better. So we get a new belt today, we get a new pants, new boots, and a new rings, Alchemos rings, and there's a Band of the Eternal Hound, the one we crafted. We had chilling cold stones on my weapons now. 2 rings have blooded crystal, still have slots for craftable, crafting on medal and crafting on amulet. Alright, still have slots for crafting on pants, on boots and gloves. Probably something that giving me more offensive ability. Speaking of which, we put living armor with more offensive ability over here on my 2 pieces. And this one have a Sacred Platinum with Vitality and Easy Resistance, because we're lacking those resistances. Thanks to the powders we are good. But yeah, potentially going to be replacing a medal or rings, and we need to be reshuffling those resistances again, and we also need to keep a lightning resistance 80% over the maximum to fight Mogodran. But for now, damage-wise, survivability-wise, I'm completely satisfied with the build. We have 0 deaths so far, level 100. You know what? If we played this on a hardcore, that will be my first ever hardcore character that like actually reached level 100. Damn it, I should play it hardcore. But a very, very decent build for hardcore so far, right? And we started this on the ultimate difficulty. The first like 50 levels were absolutely like, we were destroying everything, going so fast, and there was almost no chance of dying. Depending, we even killed a Gutworm, which is not really doing an ultimate difficulty for any other builds, like Gutworm on level 45.
Hi, show devotions air.
Hello, there's Zarsulian. Welcome back. The devotions, we still min-maxing devotions. Min-maxing devotions. We have Candle, Quill, we have a Robari Crown for Elemental Storm here. We have Crab for more elemental damage, right? We had Mistress of Rumors for the Rumor for minus more cold resistance. We have Tsunami, so it's getting me that Primordial, so I can get the Rumor. We have the Carriot for more survivability. We had a little bit more points in the Griffin. Alright, for this percentage to elemental damage. I'm not sure about the Griffin Glare over here. Potentially gonna be removing it. Also 3 points into Phoenix for a 70% of elemental damage. We're probably gonna be removing this 3 points from Crossroads, which I could put maybe into
Back
a
to
Hawk.
the Steps of Torment.
Yeah,
Kappa.
we're gonna be farming Steps of Torment here, maybe tomorrow as well. Trying to get those rings and monster and frequent. Yeah, and we also have this guy. We also
Nice
have
build.
this guy. I still can put like 1 point over here
I was
instead of
referring to the Grand Priest.
Griffin here. Yeah. Oh, the Grand Priest. I got it. Yeah, the build generally feeling alright, feeling like very strong.
Laughing face.
And we
But
still
Asterius does not remember NPC names.
obviously, but we still have like a long road to do with this build. So we have more powders to put on my rings that providing like that 200, 25 offensive ability. Actually, that's where offensive ability gonna go from. The powder on the rings. We don't have a powder on my weapons right now, so there's more damage. Yeah, there's more stuff to do. More min-maxing. Meanwhile, chat, thank you very much for joining today. Absolutely, like, I have no words here to say anymore than just my utmost thanks to Azimo for providing, for letting me stream for next month without worrying.
@momentumori_6030.
Thank you for Dek Milani for also supporting this, for gifted subs and supporting the stream over here in the community. Really thankful to the whole community here for being here, for chatting with me, for helping, providing advices, providing support. Great to have you guys here. Really thankful. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you in a couple of hours on the morning, on the evening stream. And tomorrow, same time, same place, same face, a more grim dawn. See you guys.